So I think this time it's just an absolute phenomenal crowd has gathered here. And I think, do you think it's a coincidence that all of a sudden Royals would have a chance to win the Royal Thomian when the crowd has been allowed to come? Do you think it's a coincidence?
Being honest, Minudaya, I have seen the Royal team practicing every day, almost the whole day at the main grounds. They've been working hard for this. They wanted the shield back to Royal, and now itself you can hear the crowd roaring. You can hear the R from the Royal fans and the Paparazzi going now itself, and we have little over 20 minutes for the game to start, and they've already fired up now. And on Thomian's side, I think it would be a wise decision for them to send Akash Fernando out early, because yesterday itself there were only 4 wickets taken by St. Thomas, and all 4 were taken by Akash, and he bowling 9 overs, getting 4 wickets is very good. And next is Nathan Caldera. He is also a very tough bowler to face. So putting Akash and Nathan in the first few overs, while Royal batting would give them, I believe, advantage. Also, a lot of people were trying to figure out whether Royal would they would declare yesterday, but I don't think so, given that Ramiro Pereira had only 4 runs away from his 50. So I believe they would let him get his 50 before declaring.
Well, actually, Kevin, we just got the confirmation that the Royalists have declared, and the Thomians are out in the middle to chase down the total or play it out all day, hoping for a draw. So it's actually, I mean, the atmosphere is tense. I mean, we are also tense. You can feel it from our voices as well. The commentary box, the media box, everyone here. Actually, I mean, to be honest, all of them are here, Royalists, and Thomians are also here. So it's actually an adrenaline rush for many who are actually inside the media box as well. So we are feeling the same pressure as the fans who have gathered here at the SSC grounds. So actually we can see the players walking out, the umpires walking out to the middle. So this is actually the day 3, the final day of this traditional, one of the greatest encounters Sri Lanka cricket has ever seen. Not just Sri Lanka cricket, I think world cricket has ever seen. So this is the final day, ladies and gentlemen. So if you still have time, come down to the SSC grounds, and don't worry about anything else. Don't forget about any of your endeavors. Just try to be there, try to be here at the SSC grounds, try to cheer on for your respective sides. And if by chance, unfortunately, if you're unable to come down, then you can catch all the action on Merc Live as well. So ladies and gentlemen, we'll get right back into the action. So stay tuned and have a nice day.
A very good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the first session of the third and last day of the 144th Battle of the Blues. We've got Royal College declaring with a lead of 342 runs. So St. Thomas College has to chase down that total to win the game. And will Royal College be able to defend it by bowling out St. Thomas College and winning the DSA Anaka Memorial Shield? So we have got an exciting day of game today, as Royal College has a chance to win, as well as St. Thomas College. If St. Thomas College opts to go for the win, they should be able to play. They should be scoring 340 plus runs and at least around 120 per session at an average. So what do you think about it, Kevin? We got a really good pre-match interview from you. So an opinion of yours?
Thank you, Hakam. I believe you summed it up what I was going to say, you covered all the points that I had to say. Royal declaring after getting a very good score yesterday, 168 for the fall of only 4 wickets. And I believe declaring was a good call by them, because now they have the whole day to get most amount of wickets and probably bowl out the whole team like they did yesterday. Isn't it so, Hakam?
Yes, indeed. Not only that, but the factor that St. Thomas's College being able to chase down is also, yeah, it's still valid, because we can't underestimate the Thomian Legion, because they have performed very well in the last few years. They do have a strong lineup. It just turned out unlucky for them in the last innings, and hopefully it stays unlucky for Royalists, because they need to win this game. They've got a whole day of game. They've got 3 sessions, an average of 90 overs left to pick up those wickets, and hopefully, as a Royalist, on my opinion, they take those wickets. They've got Ronica Malavararachi to open the game for this for the Royal bowling. 14 matches, conceded 562 runs, has bowled over 150 overs, 167 overs. So that's a lot of experience there. Picked up 27 wickets with the best bowling figures of 5 for 21. So definitely he's got that massive swing when he starts off. He picked up 2 wickets in the last innings, and he's coming on to bowl the first ball of the Thomian innings. Oh, that's a full toss. That's a full toss, and that's called a no ball. Indeed, the first ball, it's the new ball. It gets a bit slippery. Hopefully he gets the lines and lengths all right.
Ranuka is trying to put some fear into Senadi. So trying not to allow them to take any shots towards the boundaries, not letting them go for risky shots, because they know that they are covering the whole ground tightly, not allowing the ball to go into the gaps. Now Ranuka coming up from Vidyamath end. Beautifully bowled. Oh, there's an appeal. There's an appeal. The umpire nods his head. That was a beautiful ball by Ranuka. We need to see deliveries just like this. It's down to today. What can Royal do? They just need to get the whole St. Thomas team out. They did it once. I believe they can do it again. St. Thomas, they just need to draw it, or even get a target of 341. The trailing by, to even win the Royal Thomian and get the shield back to Mount Lavinia. Oh, beautiful ball, appeal again, and it's out, Ranuka, third delivery, beautiful bowling, and there's 1 wicket for 1 run. Beautiful bowling by Ranuka, beautiful delivery, beautiful, absolutely great stuff here. Don't you agree, Hakam? That was great.
Yes, indeed. What a start for Royal College. What a beautiful ball from Ranika Malavararachi, and it starts off the day. It starts off the excitement. Royal College back on the game. They've been dominating the whole game so far. And St. Thomas's batsman, as soon as he comes in, he goes back in. Why bother putting on the gloves? Thyssen back onto the dugout. And Royal College. I beg your pardon, it's Dinet who was out. I beg your pardon, it was actually Senadi Bulankulama who got out. Just a bit of confusion here at the media box, as just starts off the day and so much of action here. Royal College, they are ready for a win. Indeed, we saw some boards from the prefects of Royal College yesterday saying that Monday Nivadu, meaning that Monday a holiday for Royal College, because if the Battle of the Blues, if any team wins, they give a holiday on Monday. Ranuka, just that in swing, beautiful bowling from Ranuka, just exceptional, splendid. I would use all of the adjectives here to prove that how good his bowling is.
Yeah, Ramesh Mendes, the captain of St. Thomas, is I believe his forte is towards the fielding or bowling rather than batting. Seeing from yesterday, is a very skilled fielder for St. Thomas. Yesterday he was dismissed for 5 runs. Can Ranuka get him dismissed before that? Oh, beautiful ball. Appeal again. Appeal again. And no. Umpire nods his head. He doesn't look convinced. They get a quick single out of that.
Sliding down the leg, sliding down the leg. That was super close. Maybe the impact was on line, but the wicket's hitting would just go down the leg. Beautiful ball again, threatening the batsman. This is really, really hard for the batsmen. Super amount of pressure. Ranuka now coming around the wicket for the captain Ramesh Mendes. Second year Kalasman. And the captain. Big binds Dinet on strike. Beautiful ball just around the Yorker length. Ranuka. That's 1 over gone, 2 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. Royal College dominating again here with just 9 more wickets remaining for victory. It's not easy to get those, but indeed it's possible. Das Manchanayaka, what a captain he is. He's doing the job with the field. He's giving those field placements at the exact point and putting out the pressure straight away. And also he did a great job with the bat, scoring 100 in the first innings and a 50 in the second innings, and a very, very crucial 50 in the second innings. So it's going to be Bulan Meratunga. Bulan Meratunga in the last innings picked up the last wicket as well as he did pick up 2 to 3 wickets, as I suppose.
Stand by 6.
He's got a great amount of swing. He's got that great angle of in-swing where his release point. And not only that, he has got the new ball. He's going to be bowling for the St. Thomian captain, Ramesh Mendes. Beautiful Yorker! Huge appeals as well. Did that get the edge? How close was that? St. Thomas's College. What are they doing? What are they doing? Just giving us heartbreaks here. Bulan Meratunga starts off with a blinder there. Just magnificent bowling. Ramesh Mendes is under extreme pressure as the captain of St. Thomas's College. Again full. This time wicket to wicket, but Ramesh Mendes blocks it pretty well there. Every ball is exciting. This is what a test match is. This is what the Battle of the Blues is. All of the excitement. Great atmosphere here. Boys then furled up. Prefects waving the flags. Again full. But this time very well played from Ramesh Mendis. That goes straight down to the downtown. But then Vanjanayaka will save it from going to the boundary, so that will be a couple there for St. Thomas's College.
St. Thomas College is able to get 3 runs out of that. Bulan bowling extremely aggressively from Vidyamath, and he wants to get either Ramesh or Dinet out, and he wants to do it in this over itself. The Royalists see the shield in a distance. They want to go and grab it. And St. Thomas College doesn't want to give it to them either. Bulan Viratunga from tennis court end. Ramesh lets it go. I will give pardon. Dinet lets it go. Oh, beautiful delivery by Bulan. Inching closer and closer to the wicket. Dinet not wanting to go for that risky shot, because he knows the keeper's behind him, the slips all behind him, wanting to catch the ball straight out of his bat. They want another wicket. Oh, great over by Bulan. Dinet Gunawardana not going for any risky shots. They lost a wicket. They don't want to lose another one. There is a long way to go for St. Thomas College. They get a quick single out of that. Ramesh Mendis. Dinet Gunawardana on strike now. Oh, that was very close. Very close indeed. Ranuka bowling extremely aggressively. Wants another wicket. He wants it in this over itself. He will stop at no cost in order to get that wicket. He's doing everything in his power to get another wicket for Royal College, because they want the shield back in Reed Avenue. And Ranuka from Vidya mouth end. Oh, beautifully bowled. But it goes on the leg side, straight to the hands of the keeper. The net does not touch the ball. He knows there's trouble. Oh, beautiful bowling. Oh no. That was a costly misfield, but there's number 15. Doesn't allow the ball to go. Bulan. Ramesh Mendis, the captain, on strike now. Ranuka coming to him. Oh, a great delivery by Ranuka. Not a wide, not a run either. Delivery by delivery. The ball is inching closer and closer to the wicket. And that's the end of the third over. St. Thomas College 7 for 1.
Plan Veeratunga.
Take 5.
So we got some visuals of the third umpire. They're doing a magnificent job here. With not the best of the technical assistance that they could get, they're doing a really, really great job with providing accurate decisions. Dinet on strike. Beautiful delivery from Plan Veeratunga again, but very well blocked by Dinet.
This is what I was saying, how come they will go defensive as long as it takes. They do not want to lose wickets. Because if they do, Royal just might be able to get the shield back to Reed Mawatha. But it's very tough to say. We have another whole day left. Beautifully bowled by Veer. Oh, that's another wicket. Is it? Is it? Is it?
That's gone. They would go for the third umpire to review that catch. But that's the second wicket on my opinion. Royal College has done it. Bulan Veeratunga, the man again. And that's a really, really important wicket. That's the second one down in such a quick time. Dinet Gunawardena. Dinet Gunawardena facing 10 balls for 1 run now. 3.5 overs gone. And the second wicket has fallen, but umpires are still checking it. The umpire says the soft signal is not out. Let's see what the third umpire says about it. So if there's no decisive evidence of that it's not out, that it's out, it would go as a not out because the soft signal has been given as not out. Let's look at the front foot first. It's clear. Fair delivery by Bulan Viratunga. Front on vision. That's got the edge. Definitely got the edge. But let's look at the catch. Anush Polanavitana, the 12th man. The catch looks clean for me. On repeat, Anush Polanavitana. That's gone. That definitely took the edge. But the catch. Has it bounced? Has it bounced? Not very, very clear. Has that bounced? Has that bounced? That exact frame is what Prageet Ramakwela is looking for. What is his decision? Is it going to favor the Royals? Is it going to favor the Thomians? Seems to be like there is a certain...
Yeah, even Anush yesterday also showed his colors. A beautiful catch from the tip of the batsman. And that also helped St. Thomas College immensely. Is this another catch by Anush? It's a very tough decision to make.
Yes, indeed. Look at that. Just the exact frame. Let's look at the third umpire's decision. Is he going to press the green or the red? Red means it's Royal. Green means it's St. Thomas's. It's green. It's not out. Some disappointment here for the Royalists. But indeed, no clear evidence. Soft signal was not out. And Prageet Ramakwela has to give a fair decision. So it's not a wicket. But the pressure stays on. The pressure stays on for Dineth. Anush Polanavitana did a really, really great job yesterday. Picked up massive catch. One hand, brilliant. But now, just seems like he had dropped it. So that's Manchanayaka going in with Bulan Viratunga to have a small discussion there.
You can see the fear in the net's eyes. The balls Bulan has bowled. Now this delivery, he's going to be very nervous. Oh, very similar. They go for appeal. No, being honest, it didn't look like it tipped the bat either. But you can see the net. He doesn't look that. He looks immensely nervous. It doesn't look that safe. But I guess that's the end of the over.
The war still continuing on. Small mistake here. That was a really, really great delivery. After an almost wicket chance, again the follow-up delivery is really, really important. And Bulan Viratunga executed that perfectly. Perfect line and length. Almost got the edge of Dineth Gunawardena. Extreme pressure on Dineth Gunawardena here. He almost lost his wicket. He got edged. He gave a chance. A really tough chance though. Let's see. Again, just around the offside length. Good lines as well from Bulan Viratunga. So, as the tally marks, St. Thomas College needs 335 runs more to win the game. But I don't think exactly that they will be looking to go for a win because they need to play a little more aggressively if they had to do that. And in that process, wickets might go. And that means that St. Thomas College is also risking and gambling that the DSN Naika Memorial Shield.
Indeed, Hakam, but I believe the best call for St. Thomas in this moment is to go for a draw for this game because they are the ones who have something to lose, the shield. And that's the end of the fourth over. St. Thomas College, 7 for 1.
Beautiful over from Bulan Viratunga. Extreme pressure mounting by the Royalists. It's going to be Ranaka again, coming in from the Vidya Mouth end. He's picked up a wicket already, put up real pressure on the batsman in the last over. Will he be able to pick up that wicket? Will he be able to take that precious wicket of Ramesh Mendis or Dinat Gunawardena? It's Ramesh Mendis on strike. We've got 3 slips and a gully, as well as a short leg in place. Just a bit far from the batsman, more than the average distance. Ranaka to Ramesh Mendis. Short ball, surprising the batsman right off the bat. We've got Sinat Javadana, Anush Polnavita in the slip cordon. We got one more as well, still not identified. Outside the off stump, swinging in. If Ranaka could just angle it a bit in more, pitch the line and length a little more into the batsman near the wicket-to-wicket area, just around that off stump, I think that would be a real close call.
Indeed, Hakam. Ranaka trying everything he can do on his side to get another wicket for Royal College. Ramesh, the captain, on strike. Oh, beautiful delivery by Ranaka, and it's left by Ramesh.
Also, the fact that Sena, the Bulankolama, the batsman who really provided St. Thomas College in the last innings, who settled it down, who took St. Thomas College to a great extent. Beautiful shot by Ramesh Mendis through the covers. A pretty full length by Ranaka Malavararachi. Oh, it just carries on. Indeed, we can see that the outfield is pretty slow today, even in the latter part of yesterday's game. What do you think the reason is for that?
I believe there was a slight rain last night, so probably due to that. But when we went to take the pitch report today, it didn't look like it had much moisture around the ground or the pitch either. But there was like a light green layering on the pitch, which it helped Ranuka once. Will it help him again? Oh, batsman called it off. Just before Ranuka delivered the ball, Ramesh Mendis was like, give me a second. He wasn't ready for it. Beautiful batting by Ramesh Mendis, getting a boundary. Ranuka from Vidya Mouth end. Oh, that was extremely close. Ramesh Mendis not very happy about the balls. He doesn't want to go for risky shots.
That was a very half-hearted leave from Ramesh Mendis. He was trying to go for a shot, but suddenly he took it back. And that's what excited the Royal fielders, which almost took the edge, which is almost close to the ball there. Last ball of the over. Ranka coming in. Can he pick up the wicket of Ramesh Mendis? In swinger, but left alone. Does not trouble Ramesh Mendis. Bulan Veeratunga continuing from the tennis court end. Balls it full. So we can see that Bulan Veeratunga has been bowling mostly on the full length rather than the good length like Ranakamala Arachi, and also hasn't attempted many short deliveries. He's sticking to one line in length. Do you think that it's the greatest option to go here?
Yes, indeed, Hakam. For the first 10 overs, I believe it is. Oh, beautiful defense by Dinet. Again, the ball straight to the assist. Assis Manchanayaka, the captain. Outstanding batting by him yesterday and day before yesterday. He's the first Royal captain to get a century and half a century in the same match. So he is not only leading his team to victory, but he is writing history on the way. St. Thomas still needs 331 runs. Bulan Veeratunga. Good delivery, but Dinet doesn't touch it. Bulan inviting him to touch the ball. He wants him to think that, okay, I'm going to touch this. It's going to go for a boundary, but there are quite a few slips right next to the batsman's. So he's not going to take any risky shots like that.
And also the fact that the 144th Battle of the Blues, the umpires on field, Richie Palagurge and Lyndon Hannibal, both are international umpires. So we could expect really accurate decisions from the umpires, a really fair game here, even though we don't have the amount of technical assistance that we could provide for the umpire. They're doing a brilliant job so far, and hopefully for the rest of the day today. Balls is short. Indeed, the pitch is still green. We can see those green patches there, which is still favoring the bowlers, the pacers indeed. Dinant Gunawardena. Extreme concentration from the batsman coming around the wicket, attempts the shorter ball. Just as I was saying earlier that Bulan Veeratunga does not really go for that shorter ball. He has attempted it and it was pretty good. Lyndon Hannibal, the umpire currently from the tennis court end. Last ball of the over. Bulan Veeratunga so far has bowled 2.5 overs. The third over is going on. Can he pick up a wicket? Balls it full. Then Gunawardena goes in for a quick single, and they'll get it comfortably. And indeed, last Manchanayaka has to make sure that the over rate is going really quick here, as indeed using the paces only intends to lose the over rate, and last Manchanayaka needs wickets, and he needs to utilize as much as the overs possible out of a session and pick up as many as wickets. Hopefully for the Royalists, before the end of lunch break, they would be looking to pick up the top order all out. Pick up 3 to 4 wickets would be the best option, and put down the middle and lower order in the next 2 sessions. Ranaka coming around the wicket for the net. And we've got Mininu Amarasekara joining us in the commentary box. Good morning.
Good morning, Hakam. Good morning to everyone who is watching this battle take place. Again, left that one right outside the off stump. So, guys, St. Thomas's College, not the start that they hope they would get. Once again, Mallawa Arachi doing the job for Dasis Manchanayak and the Royal side as well. You can see the captain giving some valuable advices to the 10 players. So Ramesh Mendes, it was unfortunate that he had to go quickly. He had to walk back to the dugout very quickly in the previous innings. So can he turn this game around and play a captain's knock? Well played there. So looking at the way they are batting right now, they're trying to adjust to the wicket, but the time that would consume would anyways lead to a draw, and I think that's what St. Thomas's College would be hoping for. Like I said in the pre-match session as well, a draw wouldn't mean a loss for them, and the shield would still be secured at their home. But the Royalists, they are trying to change that. There were so many camaraderie involved, especially when we come into these matches. The Thomians would say, you know what, the shield is still at our place, try and win it this year, and let's see if you can. So for the Royalists, I think this might be the year. We're still not sure of that, but still there are 9 wickets left for them to take out. But anything is possible, don't you think, Hakam?
Yes, indeed. St. Thomas College, as you said, they are looking for a draw. They are going in very defensively here, but also they have the option to go for the win, secure that shield again, and not just drawing and securing, but winning it and secure. That's a beautiful stroke from Ramesh Mendes. Opens up his arms and plays the off drive through the covers for a boundary. Beautiful shot again. He scored a boundary in the last over, and again, this time just a bit too full, I guess. It's a bit too full from Ranaka. Ranaka coming in from the Vidya Mahatha end, just outside the off stump, the good length.
So we just saw a boundary being scored by Ramesh Mendes. That would open up a lot of doors for St. Thomas's College. So it's 17 for 1 now at the moment. And yeah, as you can hear, I think you can hear from the commentary box as well that the puffer bands are going off right next to the commentary box. Not just right next to it, but around the stadium as well. The boys' stands. It's lovely to see all the schoolboys coming up in numbers to support their respective schools. This is what tradition is about at these young ages, especially when you're just 8 or 7 years old, and when you come to your first big match, the feeling that you get, the tradition, the atmosphere, you take it all in, and you continue that. You continue coming to the big match for many years, and you experience those, and you create memories alongside many others. You create memories for ages. So that's what it's all about. And of course, we got none other than Farviz Adnan joining us here today. Farviz was stuck in a lot of traffic. Didn't you, Farviz? I mean, like coming to the SSC stadiums, the traffic is just, I would say terrible. But as a Royal fan, it's kind of good to see that.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Minidu. Trust me, from the Independence Square, for me to come here, it took me 25 minutes. There were like a lot of vehicles. At the end, I had to ask the tuk-tuk guy to leave, and I got off and walked all the way here. So that's the atmosphere that's happening around right now. People are gathering in to cheer the boys, and hopefully 2016 will repeat once again in the SSC this year.
Yeah, hopefully for his 2016, as we remember, it was one of the greatest moments for Royal College. Not just because we won another big match, but because the way we won it. It went down to the last wire. It went down to the last day, apologies. It went down to the last day, and things were pretty evident that a lot of the people were pretty sure that it was going to go for a draw. But the Royalists managed to pull off a brilliant upset and a brilliant comeback in 2016. The 2016 side lead by Gishat Panditratne. So can Dasis Manchanayaka be another captain to win? Can he put his name under the names of the Royal Thomian captains who won the big match for Royal College?
Well, Dasis Manchanayaka has done 80% of his job as a captain in a pretty wonderful way. We were right stuck in a huge pit hole at the end of the first session of the first day, but look how he managed to turn the tables towards the Royal College team. Right now we are with the upper hand, but oh, that's close. An appeal, is it out? Yes, it's given. What a moment for Bulan. That was right on the money. As soon as it hit the pitch, it went right down, skidded towards the batsman's pad, and it was absolutely out. Dasis Manchanayaka looks ecstatic. Things going Royals' way right now. Oh, that's out. That's absolutely out. It was right in front of the pads. It was a no-brainer for the umpire.
To be honest, alright, I mean, when that delivery was being bowled, I imagined that was an out. I swear to God, I knew that was gonna be an out. Alright, I don't know. All of a sudden, I got that feeling, and it did.
That's what happens when you watch cricket continuously. Ever since you came into your senses as a child, Minidu. That's the cricket sense in all of us.
We'll see another Bulankulama who is walking into the middle. So Ramesh Mendis once again failing to put up big runs on the scoreboard. So Bulankulama opened the innings for St. Thomas's College in the first innings. But he's a batter who can stay out in the middle and help his side to go over the line. Right now it's the Royalists who are on top. They are utilizing the new ball perfectly on the morning session itself. Swinging the ball, and this time it's Bulan who is amongst the wickets. First it was Mallavarachi who put the first nail in the coffin. So St. Thomas's College, 324 runs to win, and minute by minute it seems impossible for them to actually get close to the total. If they're playing out for a draw, then they need to hold on throughout the entire day, which is one of the hardest things to do, especially when the new ball is swinging around and considering the arsenal of players in the Royalist bowling attack. Oh, that is another brilliant delivery. Almost came back in, but well played by Bulankulama.
As you said, Minidu, being a holding batsman, to survive through a day like this with a huge target on the board is one of the hardest jobs for a batsman to do. And also you have to mention in the same time that the atmosphere is another added factor that could be affecting the mindset of the batsman. It's going to make it even harder because the boys are on the grounds, a lot of eyes are watching them, as you can see. The prefects are roaming around the ground, cheering the boys up. Sandesh Ramanayaka with the ball now. The big man. What a beauty. That is a top class shot by Dinet. Through the offside on his front foot, perfectly middling off the bat, sending it right away to the boundary. That's a good looking stroke. Wow, what a shot that is. Beautifully played on the offside. Reading the ball just right. But Sandesh was doing the right thing. They are inviting him for the drive, but this time the batsman succeeds. A good delivery. Attempting the yoga that time, Sandesh Ramanayaka.
Sandesh Ramanayaka. Oh, that is another brilliant delivery.
Sandesh Ramanayaka coming in from the Vidya Mountain. End of the 90 over, 22 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. No wickets in that over, but a beautiful boundary from the Gunawardena resulted. So it's going to be Bulan Virtuga continuing from the tennis court end. His 5th over continuously of the spell. One and a half hours gone. I beg your pardon. Around 1 hour gone since the start of play. That's beautifully bowled, but very well played by the batsman. Just flick down the leg side. And will it go down to the boundary? Oh, yes, it does. The fielder isn't able to cut it off. So 4 more runs for the Royal College, for the Thomians.
Wonderful effort at the line though. Diving towards the ball, trying to stop it. We can clearly see that the Royal Spirit is in the right place right now. They are looking for the win. Trying their best to keep the Thomians caged with their run chase. Bulan with the ball once again. Oh, that was nipping back into the right-hander. That was a close call. He took a risky decision there to leave that ball alone. But he was lucky that it did not swing in anymore, because it would have been game over for Senadi Bulan Kulama at that instance. But I think that was all Bulan though. Also the fact that the pitch has become a bit damp out there, because we saw the ball not bouncing very well. Even yesterday, Sinet Javadana's wicket, he tried to pull a ball, it was pitched around the short length. Oh, look at that again, just as I was saying, it should have gone over the head as per how it was pitched. But it got real damp, it lowered and hit Senadi Bulan Kulama. So that, just as I was saying, bounce has reduced a lot, and the batsman has to be wary of that, because that could result in a lot of potential wickets. They have to be really, really wary of that. Some footages, the Royal College premises, the main hall area, a beautiful institute with the loads of memories for many people. It's all on the line. Will the DS Ananaka Memorial Shield come back to this place, come back to Royal College, or will it stay there at Mount Lavinia?
Around 1 hour into the game, Royal College has picked up 2 wickets. We've got around 1.5 hours until lunch break at an average. And if Royal College is able to pick up these 2 wickets, Senadipur and Kulama should not be getting settled on Royal point of view. And St. Thomas's College, they need to defend, somehow keep that wicket, build up a great partnership and go on. Should not lose their wickets. That's really, really important here. 1 more wicket to go down and St. Thomas College is already looking bad. They can't get any worse here. A reduction in the number of slips. We've got 2 slips and a gully. Royal College started off with 3 slips. So you can see Dasin Manchanayake easing up that pressure a bit. Sandesh Ramanayake. Beautiful ball again. Wicket to wicket bowling from Sandesh. Wicket to wicket. That's the key here. Royal College bowlers should not let the batsmen settle here. They cannot afford to let them get a good partnership building up. Oh, that was pretty close for an inside edge, but Senad is lucky enough. So as I was saying, a long partnership could be very vital from the Royal point of view. But for the Thomians, that's all they are hoping for right now. A good partnership to build up and to keep the game alive throughout the day for them to retain the shield. If not, they should be starting to prepare the shield to let us take it back to the Reed Avenue. Oh, there's a mistake. There's been a fumble. Is it detected? No! That was pretty close. Dasis on the crease. Someone should have ran back to the wicket to get it, but that was close. That could have been very, very, very expensive from the Thomian point of view. The batsman in the middle can't make these sorts of mistakes in this stage of the game because as you can see, Dinet was the one who called for the run in the beginning. It's definitely out if it was rejected. Oh well, that's what cricket is. A game of chances, perhaps luck, with a hint of good timing. As far as I know, the worst way to get out, the worst ever way to get out is the run out. And that too in a traditional, in a battle like this, with such history, with such of responsibility on their hands, you can't get out in a run out. Hopefully the Thomian batsmen have a talk with each other and get that right. There's no... They can't give any confusions right here. They can't give away their wicket. Ranuka continuing in. He was bowling from the Vidya Mouth end, but now he's continuing from the. He's replaced from the tennis court end. Let's see what Ranuka has in his armory. Beautiful ball, high order appeals there. But the umpire does not seem interested. Senadi Bankulama throwing his hands at everything. Ranuka Malavararachi almost picked up that wicket. Ranuka again to Senadi Bankulama. Left alone here. Does not go after it. Senadi. Senadi Balankulama did a really great job yesterday. He took St. Thomas's College to a certain level. He was settling in. He was alone on one side and did not gain many support from the non-strikers end. But will he do it again? His wicket is very crucial for St. Thomas's College batting lineup. Two slips and a gala in place. Just around that full length outside the off stump. Senadi on strike. Two more balls left in this over. Left alone again. Cautious batting from Senadi. Super close again. In swinger from Ranuka. But umpire does not seem interested again. Beautiful ball from Ranuka. Does a really great job. Beautiful lines and lengths. Not allowing the batsman to open his arms at all. And just baiting the batsman to go for the shot and get that edge. Two appeals, two challenges from the Rawlies. But none of them succeeded at the end. Dhirit Gunawada on strike. Sandesh Ramanayake continuing in from the Vidya Mouth end. few more challenges from the Royal. It's super close. St. Thomas College has to be really cautious of going in for the shot because the ball is swinging wildly here. And a few stats from Janet Gunawardana. Has scored 419 runs in 23 innings with a high score of 47. So far he hasn't reached his 50 mark. He hasn't got his first 50. But will he be able to do it today? St. Thomas College needs it badly. Ball's it full again. Beautiful shot through the covers. Das Manchanaga is going for the chase. But it can't be stopped. The ball races to the boundary. 4 more runs for St. Thomas College. They're looking really good here. Hasn't given many chances for the Royalists. Doing a really great job here. Left alone. Sandesh Ramanayaka balls outside the off stump. Let it go, Gunawardana. So far has faced around 40 balls. He's getting really settled here. Sandesh Ramanayaka, change of plans coming around the wicket, gets the inside edge. But just misses the wickets and that goes. That's given Bice. Totally looked like it got the inside edge, but it's just the amount of swing that looked like the deviation. Having a look at the replay, yes indeed. A minor mistake from my side. It's just a swing. Great amount of swing from Sandesh Ramanayaka. Sandesh Ramanayaka already has a natural amount of swing with the new ball. And he's coming in around the wicket, creating that angle. Dhiren Gunawardana has to be really cautious of his timing and shot selection. Left alone. Beautiful traditional encounter here going on. The 144th Battle of the Blues. 144 years of tradition, culture going on. A very ecstatic crowd here. Royal College putting up a huge total on the board. Can Royal College defend it? They need 8 more wickets left. On to your Farvi.
Well, as of the game is standing now, I think Royal is standing in a pretty upper hand position. But we'll see what happens afterwards with a good bowling attack in hand and with the ball still moving. The crowd is starting to gather little by little, and
Well, the noise is getting louder and louder. The atmosphere. Oh, that's a no ball by Mallavarachi there.
technical error on our side. Apologies. So getting back onto the game, we just had a missed run out there. Senadipuram constantly having those singles intervals. A bit short of breath, but he's back on. Ranikamalavaarachi. Just outside the off stump, left alone by Senadi. So as the score stands at 43 runs for the loss of 2 wickets, St. Thomas's College needs 299 more runs to win the game, but it doesn't look really well on their side. Senadi and Dinet Gunawardhan putting up a really great partnership, building up that back. Royal College needs to strike now, or will it be too late? They need to break this partnership as it's constantly growing. Got some beautiful visuals of the Royal College main ground area. It's a beautiful institution where many students have passed on to become adults. Those memories still living in their hearts. During the drinks break, we'll be having a small summary on the match so far. St. Thomas's College captain Ramesh Mendy is winning the toss and putting on the Royals to bat first. Thus Manchanayake and Ramani Pereira put on a beautiful show, scoring, both of them scoring centuries each, with Royal College scoring 326 runs for the loss of 8 wickets declared by the end of day 1. Manchanayake scoring 137 runs and Ramani Pereira scoring 128 out. With the leading bowler for St. Thomas's College, Akash Fernanda, picking up 4 wickets for 55 runs, and Kavinder Dias, the youngster, picking up 3 wickets for 58 runs. St. Thomas's College came out to bat yesterday morning and had got all out for 153 runs with the beautiful bowling performances by Bulan Veeratunga, Sinet Jayawardena, Ranika Malaviarachi and Sandesh Ramanaka, each picking up wickets. Bulan Veeratunga was the leading wicket taker with 3 wickets for 26 runs. And for the St. Thomas's College batting, Senadi Bulankulam had struggled a lot, but took St. Thomas's College to the greatest stage of scoring 40 runs as the leading run scorer. Matt Pereira also settled down pretty well, strengthened the middle order, but not get going really well, scoring 30 runs. Royal College came on to bat after the tea session. They had played only one session, scoring 168 runs off just less than 30 overs. lost 4 wickets in the process. But Dasis Manjanayaka and Ramiro Pereira again starred in that second innings. Dasis Manjanayaka scoring 57 of just 49 balls, and Ramiro Pereira scoring 46 not out of 34 balls, declaring at the end of the day. So this is the first session of the third day going on here. At around 1.5 hours gone into the game. St. Thomas's College for 3 runs for the loss of 2 wickets after 14 overs.
So this Ramanaiga coming into the attack. So Thomian batters who are in the middle, Bulan Kulama and Dinet, both are trying to settle into the wicket, not giving the Royals any more opportunities for them to come back into the game. So far they have accumulated some runs. A brilliant delivery once again by Ramanayaka. A little bit full, but again, that swing was what made the batsman be cautious. Dinet on strike. Sandesh Ramanayaka. And that's pulled away. Oh, that is another catch. And Royal College is back into the game. What a brilliant catch that was. You could call it the catch of the match. And Dinet walks back into the dugout. And Royal College again, the short delivery. I don't think it was intentional, but again, when he pulled that away, look at that catch once again, ladies and gentlemen. Look at it. That is just brilliant. Brilliant.
And for the viewers who are looking at the game through Merc Live and who have tickets and have plans to come to the ground premises, what we have to say is come as soon as possible, because being a Royalist in heart, it occurs to me that the game is going to be a wrap pretty soon. So don't miss the action. Come to the SSC as soon as possible and get the excitement that we are having at the moment inside the ground. The atmosphere is getting electric by the minute. The crowd is gathering in. I don't know, it looks like it's coming home this year. What do you think?
Like I said before, I don't want to jinx it, or I don't want to be one of the reasons why I jinx the whole match, but the way it's going right now, we can expect for a Royal victory. And it's a new batsman in, Nathan Caldera, a prolific all-rounder who can change the game around with bat and ball. Scored 100 in the previous season of matches. And St. Thomas's College are 3 down for 43 runs. It's Bulankulam and Caldera who are into the middle. Just when I said that these two are adjusting to the wicket, a short delivery that was pulled away, but backward square leg, the reflex catch, that could have gone over the top of backward square leg, but again, that catch, well timed, judged perfectly, and took it brilliantly. And wicket under the name of Ramanayaka. Plays it down leg toward mid wicket. Good work by Ramiro Pereira. Once again, look at that catch. You can watch that catch all day.
Actually, Dinet read that ball pretty good and managed to get the ball off the middle, but the field placement was done to perfection by Dasis Manchanayaka. Beautiful sceneries of college architecture. Sandesh coming in once again, attacking the stumps. Nathan Caldera is looking in good shape today. The Royal bowling arsenal will need him back in the stands as soon as possible in order to keep the upper hand in their position. Beautiful sky, beautiful landscape, a beautiful day to play cricket.
Yeah, of course, I hope the weather stays that way until the evening sessions, because I'm pretty sure all the fans who have gathered here, they don't want a brilliant day of cricket to be wasted by just rain and drizzle. In this coming hours, we can expect a lot of the good actions to happen. Just when St. Thomas's College were hoping that the previous two batters can build up a good partnership, Dinit. It was not a bad shot played by Dinit. It was well timed, just what you should play for a short delivery. But like I said, just unfortunately for him, the backward square leg was in place. So Sinead Jayawardena, left arm orthodox bowler, comes into play. Goes to the back foot and just plays it to short leg. So Bulan Kulama, he played the role of the long ranger in the first innings as well. So he's looking to do so again in the second innings. But what happened in the first innings was that he didn't get he didn't get quite the amount of support from the other end. He tried to hold on to his end, while the other end batters just kept coming and going. So that's when he was pressurized and he was desperate to make a rash shot.
And also, Minindu, the field placement is also looking quite peculiar because Sinet being a left arm or right arm off spinner coming around the wicket with two slips in place and a silly point on the leg side. And it seems like he's trying to attack the batsman right now. A good delivery once again. The silly point, as well as he's there to give the protection on that forward defense, he's also there to give a mental intimidation to the batsman sometimes. When you are batting and you see that silly point on place, you think twice to go to your front foot and defense it on your front foot. So that's there as well. So it will encourage the batsman to go to the back foot and just thrash it to the pitch once again. So there's once again a strategic move by Dasis Manchanayaka, which is really good. A bit too short on that occasion. Went to the back foot and driven towards the sweeper for a single.
They're trying to rotate the strike, and that's the end of the over by Sinead Jayawardena, St. Thomas's College, 44 for 3.
tickled away towards the deep fine leg for a single. Sandesh, the big man on screen. Nathan Caldera, the danger man for Royal College at the moment. A good delivery, right on the off stump. A little bit of a nip towards the outside of the right-hander. But Caldera was lucky to get some bat on it. Not enough to get a single out of it though. A covers was in place. So we have another special guest in the commentary box along with us. Oh, that was a close delivery. A desperate appeal, but the umpire seems uninterested. Back to where I was. Avin Abedira, my senior commentator, and one of the senior best commentators of last year's Merc crew as well. Oh, the one before Aya, and he's here to speak some words with us. Good morning, Avinaya.
Good morning, Farviz. The honor is all mine as we are here at day 3 of the 144th Battle of the Blues. Seems to be shaping out to be a Royal victory, but it's still the first session of day 3. A lot can happen. 3 wickets down, St. Thomas's College with their backs to the wall. They need to play some really good defensive shots here. They need to wait it out and see if they can eke out any scoring opportunities. But as of right now, the bowlers from Reed Avenue doing a splendid job holding an attacking length. Field placement is really good. They have had quite a few opportunities, more than average, I would say, for runouts. Their field placement is really good. The skipper, Dasis Manchanayaka, all smiles there in the field. He's a happy man. He scored a century in his first and a half century in his second. One of the best captains of the big match series. If I do say, oh, that's not a good look. No cricket fan should be seeing that. The skipper still seeing to be all smiles here. It's always good to see a bit of humor with the skipper instead of panic taking grip. Well, doesn't seem to be a grievous injury, but bowler clearly in pain. The physio is doing their job magnificently. Faviz, your first proper big match, I would say, with the boys' tent in full swing, the pupper bands in full swing, SSC packed to the brim. What do you think of the atmosphere?
Zaya, as you had mentioned, I came to Royal right where the lockdown was happening. I came in as a pupil for Royal College, and this is the first instance where I am witnessing a full capacity big match after the first ever lockdown back in 2020, and the atmosphere is magnificent at the moment, and I have to say that this level of hype I did not expect, to be honest. And the boys' tent was absolutely amazing. While doing my commentary job, I make sure that I go towards the boys' tent and have my fun there as well. And the music, each and every tent itself has separate papares for them, and the music and the dancing and the old boys all cheering the boys. And as you can see towards the downs of SSC, there are the prefects hyping up the crowd at the SSC down stand, and you also, Avinaya, came from that stands, which is one of the most hyped tents of the entire SSC. What was the situation there?
Well, to be honest, it's all smiles there. The majority of the spectators at the SSC Downs Pavilion are Royalists, but there is quite a few members representing the Thomian Legion. Both schools packed to the brim, bringing their A game in terms of team spirit and college cheer. It really is a special thing to see the Roy though in full swing. 144 years in the making. It's been through a pandemic. It's been through thick and thin. It's been through good times and bad times. And this is it's more than a big match. I would say it's more than a cricketing encounter between two schools. It's a remarkable testament to the endurance that both schools have in store. And really, it's a testament to how grand and how enduring these traditions are. And it's my belief that these things will stand the test of time for years to come. Well, not a good look for Royal College there. One of the key bowlers being taken out of the field. Not something that any cricket fan enjoys seeing. Comes the pacey again. That's a bit short. But there's ample bounce on display early in the morning. The pitch has lost a bit of its green hue, but there's still something in there that the paceys can purchase. Nathan Caldera, we saw his bowling display, and he'll be thinking like a bowler here if he wants to get his batting in order, because Royal College so far, they've done nothing wrong with their bowling. They've held an attacking line and left. Their field placement has been absolutely spectacular. That seems Fuller. A misfield there. But this is what St. Thomas's College should be doing. They shouldn't be looking to play. They shouldn't be looking to take the bowlers on. They should be looking to wait this period out. Maybe see if there's something more in store for them later during the day. There's still 2 sessions more to go. We are still not even close to lunch. So the Thomian batters, they've got their work cut out for them. But they can eke out a draw here. If they play their cards right, a win is also on the cards. But Royal College, to their credit, they've taken 3 wickets. 7 wickets. It's not a tall order at all for the men from Reed Avenue.
And also, one thing that the Royal bowlers should watch out for at the moment is they just cannot afford to let these 2 batsmen settle in the middle, because as we all know, the both batsmen in the middle are pretty talented, and there are also more batsmen on the batting lineup as well. So we cannot take our advantage for granted right now. We should somehow manage to grasp onto it until the end of the game itself. Cricket is a game that can fluctuate until the very last of the balls. So we must look out.
Especially considering the extremely high pedigree that both sides possess. Now that one straightens out to the right-hander. Nathan Caldera, very intelligent cricketer. His bowling has been spectacular. In terms of wicket tallies, maybe not the most impressive on the scorecard, but he's a good pace bowler, an intelligent pace bowler. He does his job right, which is limit runs, and he did that magnificently. So he knows what the Royal game is right now. They're trying to restrict the scoring. They're trying to make the batsmen really frustrated. They're trying to put them into a position of, oh, that's really good bowling. That is excellent bowling. Picking the rough patches, their bowling placement has been really good. It's really been it's been a thing of wonder to see, honestly, at day 3.
Oh, that was pretty close. Fell just short of the second slip field. We can see that Dasis is trying to place the field in a way that it is intimidating for the batsman. 2 slips and a silly point in place, playing that mental game against Nathan Caldera.
Well, you can see why Nathan Caldera using soft hands to eke out a quick run. That's what the St. Thomas's College side should be doing. But you can see from Manchanayaka's perspective why he would place an attacking field. They've just dismissed one of the strongest batsmen in the Thomian side. They're looking to break out wickets before lunch. They really need to get their game going. So far, Royal College doing nothing wrong at the moment. They're playing attacking cricket, intelligent cricket. A win is on the card, a 36 victory. Yeah, the spinner Sina Javadana should really be pleased with his work. His delivery has really been spot on. Yeah, he's doing nothing special, by the way. This is the wonder of Royal College and their cricketing pedigree is that you don't really see gimmick players going out of the fold. You just see players doing their basics, doing their legwork properly, their deliveries properly, their placement, and their lines and lengths are really consistent. They bowl to their field. Most importantly, it's really hard for any batsman out there, whether it be from St. Thomas's College or anyone, to be honest, to score runs when the Royal bowlers are doing their job properly. But yeah, it's really impressive to see, honestly, from both sides. They've shown perseverance. There have been passages of play where both schools had the upper hand, but right now I would say things are about evenly poised with a slight tilt in the Royal College's favour. Faviz, I'm going to sign out for a bit. Here's the mic to you. On to bigger and better things.
Thank you very much for joining with us in the commentary box. Aya, you back off to having the fun in the SSC Downs then. See you later.
Yes, sir. Royal victory on the cards. All good things, Faviz. All good things.
Of course, I thank you very much once again. And as you mentioned earlier, I like the fact that you pointed out the thing where the Royalists are doing the basics right. And there was a beautiful shot from Nathan Caldera, and on drive, right from where he wanted to play it against Bulan Viratunga's full ball on the leg line. What a beautiful stroke that was. So as I was saying earlier, as our cricketing legend Sangakkara has once said, doing the basics right in a sport is the hardest thing to do, not any fancy stuff. And as the score line has reached the 50 benchmark for St. Thomas's College, Caldera is looking in very good shape again. Once again, you can see his wonderful shot through the onside, which raised the way for the boundary. I mean, this is what the Thomian batsman can do against the bowling attack. They can play really good strokes and find runs through the gaps and holes of the Royal fielding placement. In order to bring the shield back to the Reed Avenue, the Royal College bowlers, alongside with the fielders, have a lot to do still. There are more wickets to take, 7 to be exact. Bulan attacking the stumps through a brilliant angle coming from the corner of the crease and attacking inside the wicket. Just like how Waqar Yunus used to do back in his day.
These in-swingers from Bulan really have been a thing of beauty. You've seen that, at SSC, the pace bowlers have really had the pick of the wicket here. They've really identified their strengths. They've used outswingers in day 1. We are seeing more of an in-swing on day 3. That's really good soft hands collected by fine leg. To their credit though, St. Thomas's College has been intelligent so far in this first session. No one would blame any of the batsmen to try and take the bowlers head on. It's very much a winnable score. St. Thomas's College is still in the running to win the DSN Anayaka Memorial Shield and retain it. And Mount Lavinia. That's a thing of beauty. That is a thing of beauty, Faviz. That is a thing of beauty. What a cover drive. Straight through the field. Textbook. Nothing fancy. Really impressive. Just a thing of beauty.
Absolute masterclass from Senadi Bulankulama there. Nicely played through the extra cover region on the front foot. As you can see, the beauty of that shot is just immaculate. The bat swing, the weight on the front leg. Everything was pinpoint on that stroke. A textbook forward defense there. As I was saying earlier, we cannot let Senadi and Caldera get settled in the middle. They could be very vital against Royal College. As we all can remember what happened on the first day itself, we were in a very, very, very deep pit hole, just right where Dasis Manchanayak came up with a fantastic turn along with Ramiru to get us out of it. And if you can see on the screen there, it's the scorecards of Royal and Thomian first 2 days and the first half of the first session. St. Thomas College need 286 runs to win, so quite a lot of work from their perspective as well. Senat Javadana continuing in from the tennis court end. This time he's coming over the wicket for the right-hander. In the past 2 overs that he bowled, he was coming around the wicket, going on with the arm. But this time around, he has changed the strategies for Nathan Caldera. Let's see how it goes. How successful is it going to be for Senat Javadana? He picked up 2 wickets in the last innings, 2 crucial wickets. Again, this time around, spinning really well. Perfect line and length. Just needs to get that exact degree of turn. Surprising the batsman, catching the batsman off guard. And that's where Senat Javadana will pick up that wicket. But in the point of view of St. Thomas's College, Nathan Caldera and Senadi Bulankulama has to be really careful on how they're going to be playing the strokes. And not to be too defensive. They should be moving the score and take St. Thomas's College home. Coming over the wicket. A big one coming around the wicket for Nathan Caldera this time. Senat Javadana mixing his strategies here. Not allowing the batsman to read his way of bowling. A short leg in position, 2 slips as well. A very attacking field setup for Senat Javadana's bowling. And also the fact that Senat Javadana has considered only 2 runs that he has bowled. He has been very tight in his line and length, not allowing the batsman to open up. Full goes for the slog sweep. Will land in no man's land. Dinura, substitute fielder, is not able to catch it. Just fell a few meters after him. That'll end the 20th over, 58 runs for the loss of 3 wickets. Also an interesting fact is that Netwin Dharmaratna, the spinner for All College, has not bowled any overs so far in this innings. Also an interesting fact is that Ramit Pereira, who got injured a few overs ago, still hasn't come back onto the field. So hopefully he does not get a big injury. Hopefully he get, it's just a small wound that he comes back onto the game. Because Royal College needs him badly. A leg spin is really, really important. But out of the wire, Das Manchanayak comes in for the bowling attack. The left hand off spinner. Das Manchanayak, can he get that breakthrough? The partnership is building here. Senadi Bulankulama strengthened the St. Thomas's College top order yesterday as well for the first innings. Now he's doing the same job again. Oh, that's a beautiful delivery
I reckon there was an inside edge there. Look at the replay. Just an inside edge into the pads. That was really, really close. That's his Manchanayaka. Ball in wicket to wicket here. Again, full. On point. That's Manchanayaka to Senadi Purankulama. This time outside the off stump. Beautiful ball from Das Manchanayaka, changing the line and length. Beautiful variation. Ball in wicket to wicket. Full. And now suddenly he turns it outside of the stump. Again. That was pretty full, but Senadi Purankulama gets it off the back foot. Either way, he gets some runs. Passes the strike to Nathan Caldera. Last ball of the over. Let's see how Nathan Caldera counters this delivery. Or will Das Manchanayaka be able to pick up a wicket, be able to get Nathan Caldera back into the dugout? The skipper. Nathan Caldera opens his arms and will get one more run. Also an interesting fact that Das Manchanayaka as a captain has broken and entered into the record books this time around as the first Royal captain to score a century and half century in the same test match. And also he's the fourth highest run scorer in one test match, in one encounter. Das Manchanayaka this time scored 194 runs combining both the innings with 137 runs and 57 runs. The top scorer, the best batting doubles, the top scorer of all the 144 years of the Battle of the Blues, Sumitra Vanakosurya in 1980 had scored 238, which is in number 1. Jagat Fernando in number 2, 203 runs, and Malinda Totivilage in 2001 with 203 runs. And the fourth position goes to Das Manchanayaka. So Natwin Dharmaratne introduced from the tennis court end. You can see Das Manchanayaka now changing it into the spinners, giving and trusting the spinners this time around. This is the third spinner used for now from the Royal College side. Nathan Caldera on strike. Natwin Dharmaratne. Let's see how the youngster. A good delivery there, getting the edge of Nathan Caldera's bat right off the first ball. Anush Polnameter will secure it. Anush Polnameter, the 12th man, substitute fielder, has done a great job in the field, picked up a stunning catch, stunning one-hander to dismiss Mahit Pereira in the last innings. And also picked up a really good catch to pick up the second. Oh, that's a really, really close ball from Natwin Dharmaratne. Nathan Caldera playing a half-hearted shot there. He was confused whether to go for it or not to. But at the end, it was very, very risky. Having a look at the replay here. How close was that? How close was that? Natwin Dharmaratne. Again, just around the off-stump length. Just outside the off stump, left alone by Nathan Caldera. Beautiful deliveries by Nathan Dharmaratne. Full toss. Quick run there by Senadi Purankulama and Nathan Caldera. Nathan Dharmaratne. some footages of the Papa Race commentators. So that's not actually me, if you all are wondering. That's been Dharmaratnam balls it full. Senadipur and Killam on strike. One slip in place. This time full toss. And Senadipur and Killam has hit it straight to the field, and that's the fourth wicket. Dinura catches it. That is disappointing. A full toss.
Nitin Dharmaratna, his first over in the Battle of Blues history, and he takes a dismissal. That's one for the ages. A really bad shot selection from the Thomian batter. Feels it perfectly, and he takes the catch easy as you like. Perfect execution, perfect planning, perfect delivery from Nitin Dharmaratna and Royal College. Yeah, Nathan Caldera will really be disappointed. That's 4 wickets down. Royal College firmly having the upper hand.
4 wickets gone in just the first session. We've got 2 more sessions to go. And St. Thomas's College going down pretty badly. Is the shield, is the DS Ananaka Memorial Shield going back to Reed Avenue? All the Royalists are excited here. The prefects running all around the grounds. And St. Adibulan Kolama goes back to the dugout. St. Thomas's College. What are they going to do? Mahit Pereira makes his entrance. So much pressure on Mahit Pereira. The Thomians relying on him. Thomians relying on the upcoming batsmen. As already 4 wickets has gone at the Sydney Sports Club. With just 6 wickets remaining for All College to win this encounter, to win the 144th Battle of the Blues. Will the Shield, which has had a 3-year-long stay at Mount Lavinia, come back to Royal College? Having a look at Mahit Pereira's stats so far, has played 17 matches, scored 542 runs at an average of 33. Has a high score of 152, which is pretty great there. He has to do that here. They need that crucial innings. 4 wickets already gone in the first session. And not, the first session is still continuing on. Still half an hour left. Dasan Manchanayaka, his captaincy is great. He's done a great job as a captain. He's done a great job as a player, as a contender of this game. And also, he's done a great plan to tackle the Thomians. Mahit Pereira and Nathan Caldera under extreme pressure. This is Manchanayaka to come in. That's Manchanayaka to come in from the Vidya Mouth end. His first over was full of surprises for the batsman. Many coming in wicket to wicket, many coming outside the off stump. Beautiful variations, full, good length. Everything was going on around that over. So it's got me. Thomian batsman. Again, full down the leg side. There'll be a run there. Not the greatest of ball. Not the greatest of deliveries from Das Manchanayaka. But Mahit Pereira will be on strike now. The new batsman. Das Manchanayaka has to put pressure on him, has to mount that pressure. Should not let him loosen up, should not let him settle down. Das Manchanayaka. What is he gonna do? Anish Polnamita on the slip. Just down the leg side. That is a hard appeal there by Slip Gordon. Just slides on. The very first ball, the fielders challenge it. Mahit Pereira under pressure. Outside the off stump, allowing the batsman to free his arms there. It's got Nathan Caldera back on strike. This time full. Das Manchanayaka can be seen bowling outside the off stump as well as very full wicket to wicket bowling. If Thomian could get it a little back of length, that would be the perfect line of length, on my opinion. Get it to turn a bit more and use that variation to slide it on. That's too full again. Just a bit too full, I guess, from Thomian. Sliding it on. Allowing Nathan Caldera to strike. Allowing Nathan Caldera to go for the drive. But indeed, there is a check-in fielder. This time, just as I said, just around the back of the length area. But this time sliding on, not spinning. That ends the 23rd over. St. Thomas's College 65 runs for the loss of 4 wickets. Joining me in is Arvin Abedira. So, how's your experience here right now?
Hakam, to be honest, so I just made my way back from the Downs Pavilion. It's all smiles there, it's all music, it's all fun times, you know. I hope that is the vibe, you know, that's replicated throughout all of the stands and all of the pavilions, because this really is a match for the ages. Nitin Dharmaratne back for his second over. Really good delivery. Slice it through cover. That's a beautiful 4 by the new batsman at the crease. St. Thomas's College taking full use of the poorer deliveries. So Hakam, I would say your 4th Battle of the Blues as a commentator. How has the experience been? It's been a while since we've seen the blue and gold and the black and the black and blue back in full swing. What are your thoughts?
Definitely my 4th Battle of the Blues as a commentator. The first time that I had been to the big match was the time when Royal College lost the Shield. So not a very memorable experience for me at my first big match. But indeed, that was the year when Royal College had won the Mustangs Trophy, the 44th Mustangs Trophy, as I remember, when there was raining sixes at the end by Lahiru Madhushankar. And it just continued on that journey. And also the 142nd Battle of the Blues was also kind of the memory for me, because St. Thomas's College was 39 for 7. There were no crowds, there was no audience. It was a plain match. The rain spoiled the day, and that's how it went. But this time around, the excitement is back. The cycle parade was just a really, really great, memorable experience there. That was a really close ball run by Nitin Dharmaratne. Nathan Caldera almost there.
So I would say Dharmaratne needs to stick to his strengths here. He's doing a good job bowling from around the wicket, bowling to the right-hander. Really difficult delivery to read. They're hoping for an edge to go to silly point. Really good use of the spinner by the skipper. Here comes the 5th delivery. See, this is the con of using a bowler like Dharmaratne to a batter like Mahid. The thing is, Nitin Dharmaratne's margin for error is very slight, so they won't mind those singles, but they do tend to add up, and singles, as anyone who's a fan of cricket knows, is the most important thing for a batting side. Out there, every single run counts, so Nitin Dharmaratne needs to work on getting the placement of his deliveries right. That's another loose delivery. And at the end of the 24th over, St. Thomas's College 72 for 4.
Nitin Dharmaratne really doing a great job here. Indeed, he has been delivering some loose balls here and there, but he has picked up that wicket. He has done a great job. He's been putting pressure on the batsmen. If we could continue to put on that pressure without putting those loose balls, that could be there. There could be that breakthrough. And that's what Manjanaka is trying to get that youngster to work on it. get him settled and get that wicket. At the stage now, 24 overs gone, St. Thomas College 73 runs for the loss of 4 wickets. They need 269 more runs to win the game currently, but it doesn't seem like a Thomian win here. It's just 6 wickets left. Royal College are leading. They have the upper hand here. With 2 more sessions. Some aggression from Das Manchanayaka. So here we've got an old friend back, Kevan Samarajiva, who is just on the ground. How is the atmosphere down there?
Being honest, Hagam, it's very sunny. There's a lot of, it's high temperature. It's like very hot. So I can only experience a bit of what the players, how they must be feeling. They must be exhausted. The ground, you can feel like even even though I'm wearing shoes, I could feel the heat in my legs coming from the ground. Oh, I was attempting stumping, but I think Caldera was in the crease, so that didn't look like out. But yeah, going back to the question, it's very tiresome in the ground. So and as I was before I came, I believe Caldera or Mahit, I wasn't sure, hit a 4 straight towards Ranuka. I was standing right there. The ball came right in front of us. So, and while I was there, I witnessed Royal taking 2 wickets. So I was pretty happy about that as well. So slowly we're moving towards getting the whole team out. So I think we're almost there. We could basically taste the shield come into our hands. We could see it. Royal wants to get it as soon as possible. Das is also, his bowling is incredible today. Only have given 6 runs so far. It's very good overs by him.
Yes, indeed, Kevan. Mahit Pereira only facing 6 balls, has scored 7 runs. Is moving the tally pretty quickly. Let's go on. Is it plum? Yes, indeed. Mahit Pereira goes. St. Thomas College lose their 5th wicket. And it's all excitement here at the press box on the Royal side. Mahit Pereira is gone. Das is Manchanayaka scoring a century, scoring a half century, and now a wicket. What a captain he is. Royal College just 5 wickets away from tasting victory here. This Naika Memorial Shield. Here we come, says Das Manchanayaka. Look at that. That's plum on. That's plum. Das is Manchanayaka. He was constantly bowling wicket to wicket and not full length areas. He just got that length, a little back of the length, and gone. Mahit Pereira departs St. Thomas College at their lowest. 5 wickets down, half of the team gone within the first session. About 15 more minutes left for lunch. Will Royal College be able to bounce back? Will they be able to get another wicket? New man coming in. This is pure disappointment from the Thomians. The Thomian crowd doesn't look so happy here. A replay of Mahit Pereira's wicket. So it seems to be like Chennai Shetty is the new man to come in for St. Thomas College. 5 wickets down. This is a really important part of the game. He has to hold on to his wicket. St. Thomas College, the batsmen need to hold on to their wickets or else it's going to Reed Avenue. And not a very long stay was the DSL ranking Memorial Shield at St. Thomas College. It was 3 years. 2019 was when Shalin Dimel won it for St. Thomas College. But this time around, no one expected, to be honest. The talks were that the Royal College team bit unexperienced. Thomians were the favorites, but it's going all opposite here. Royal College on the verge of victory. Netwin Dharmaratne to have the ball. With so much pressure on the Thomians, let's see how Netwin Dharmaratne performs. Beautiful ball there. Short leg, almost had a taste of that wicket. 67 runs for the loss of 5 wickets. The situation of St. Thomas's College. No one needs my comment, he just needs to see the score. A small error on the scoreboard. We've got 2 slips and a silly point for Shenay Shetty Arachi facing his first ball. Netwin Dharmaratne bowling pretty well there. Netwin Dharmaratne coming around the wicket. Shenay Shetty Arachi plays the stroke there. Straight to the fielder, Ranveer Tunga at the deep. One more run for St. Thomas's College. Netwin Dharmaratne coming around the wicket. Oh, is that gone? That's gone! Shenay Shetty Arachi is dismissed. That's the 6th wicket. Royal College closer to that victory. What a beautiful moment here for the Royal Prefects. Going all around the park. 6th wicket gone. Look at that replay. What was Nathan Caldera trying to do? What was Nathan Caldera trying to do? It's not Shenay Shetty Arachi, I beg your pardon. It's Nathan Caldera. Nathan Caldera departs. That's Manchanayake having a word with him before he departs. But St. Thomas's College, they are losing it. I'm not sure if they will hold on until tea. Lunch break is coming in another 10 minutes. St. Thomas's College in the brink of losing. Royal College on the verge of victory. DS Senanayake Memorial Shield. Is at its stake. Char Kabiris is the new man to come in for St. Thomas's College. 6 wickets down. Number 8 batsman Char Kabiris. What is he going to do here? Extreme pressure on the batsmen. 2 new batsmen at the crease. Shenay Shetty Arachi has faced only 2 balls so far. Nathan Caldera, Mike Pereira, Senadi Bulankulama. All 3 wickets gone in quick succession. Netwin Dharmaratne picks up his 2nd wicket in his 3rd over. Beauty. Just beauty from the Royalists. Char Kapir is having a glance at the field before he gets down to bat. He needs to be very careful. He needs to be very defensive. He needs to read the ball very well. Char Kapiris, Netwin Dharmaratne. Again coming around the wicket. Beautiful delivery there. Look at those celebrations. They know it. They know it. This is one of the most important wickets. Nathan Caldera, who's just settling down. That's a full toss. Indeed, Nathan Dharmaratne, even though he's bowling those perfect deliveries, he has been letting those loose balls go down. But Nathan Dharmaratne, indeed, a youngster, he needs to get settled down in his bowling a bit. If he gives that constant amount of pressure on St. Thomas's College, he's going to be a great person. He's going to be a great spinner for Royal College in the future, in the next coming years as well. Having a look at the score, a wicket over, 26 overs gone, 77 runs for the loss of 6 wickets. Dasan Manchanaka continuing in from the Vidyamount end. He picked up a wicket in his last over. 2 wickets in the last 2 overs by Nathan Dharmaratne and Dasan Manchanaka. Balls it full down the leg side. Sharka Pires just flicks it down. A flick of a wrist. Might go down to the boundary. Yes, indeed. A loosener from Dasan Manchanaka. Pretty frustrated indeed. As St. Thomas College under a lot of pressure. With that boundary, it loosens up a bit, gives the batsman a little bit of confidence. Around 26 overs has been bowled so far. It's 11:55 now. Around 10 minutes left of game at an average. Balls it very full there. Last ball of the over. Char Kapil is on strike. Just outside the off stump. "27 overs gone. St. Thomas's College 81 for the loss of 6 wickets. It's got to be Nathan Panapitiya to continue from the tennis court end. Seems to be like the umpires will be going on for another over or two. Dasman Janaka has been great with his over 8. Has bowled 27 overs in this session so far. "11:56 right now. Normally lunch is to be called between 12 to 12:15, so the umpires most probably will be thinking of completing the 30 overs that should be completed within the first session. So it's going to be Netwin Dharmaratne. Off the back foot, drives it through the gap. Will be cut down by Bulanveer Tunga. Shark on strike. very crucial partnership here. They need to hold on to their wickets. They can't let it go. That's close. But the impact is outside the off stump. Impact is way outside the off stump. Charkapiris has to be really careful because if that ball was pitched a bit into the surface, bit into the wicket-to-wicket line, that could have been close. There's got two slips, a short leg. Everything's prepped up. That's gone! Is it? Lyndon Hannibal. Lyndon Hannibal says that's pitched. That's pitched down the leg side, I guess. Just as I was saying, if that ball was to be pitched into the surface, into that wicket-to-wicket line, that's gonna be close. And Nathan Dharmaratne just doing the job. Not much spin there in the pitch. Look at that ball, look at that ball. That was the previous delivery. That was the previous delivery, which was not given out. Nathan Dharmaratne. Again, very, very close. Balls it very full. Defended well from Charka, and that would end the 28th over. A very, very interesting over. Two challenges, two LBW appeals, but none of them were given out by Lyndon Hannibal. But a successful over from Nathan Dharmaratne. He puts that pressure on the batsmen, and thus Manchinayaka from the Vidyamata end will continue with it. Ramir Pereira back onto the field. He got hit earlier and was sent back to the dugout to do some medical attentions. So Ramir Pereira is back onto the game. He's going to be bowling his first over. Seneshete Araj, Charkapiris, both new batsmen on the crease. Let's see how Ramir Pereira does. His performance is really, really important here for all college. They need to pick up a wicket. They need to pick up a wicket before they go into lunch. And that's the mentality that is needed by Ramir Pereira. Oh, that was very close. Sangvindu takes off the bails. And there's a slight appeal there, but not much of a hype around the fielders. So I think he's inside the crease. That was very, very close. Very, very close from getting the edge. Ramir Pereira, just as he comes in, he puts that perfect line and length. He just needs to get that correct amount of turn and degree of turn that is needed to grab that wicket. Charka coming down the track and defending it. Has to be really cautious as a wicket fell off the stumping. If Ramir Pereira balls it wide while he tries to come in for the step out shot, could be out. Sere Shetty frees his arms. We'll get a couple there. Sinesh on strike. Ramiro Pereira. Oh, it was really, really close. He tries to cut it, but does not succeed in it. End of the over. 29 overs gone. 84 runs for the loss of 6 wickets. After end of 29 overs, the umpire Ruchi Gurge and Lennon Hannibal calls in for lunch. And Royal College has dominated this session, picking up 6 wickets of the Thomas side. All the top order 6 batsmen are got. Charka Piris and Sete Shettyarich, the new batsmen in the crease. They need to build up a partnership. They need to hold on for St. Thomas College, or else the DS Saranaka Memorial Shield will be back in Reed Avenue after 3 years. We'll be joining in the session break match analysis with Mirindo Amarsekar and Fawaz Adnan.
A very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to day 2 of the 144th Battle of the Blues. We just got the official confirmation that lunch break has been called to the players and play has been halted. So, for this water session, it was for the Royalists. The bowling was absolutely phenomenal. It was on point. They didn't let they didn't let the Thomians have a chance to breathe there. They tried to constrict them at any opportunity that they got. So I think the Thomians are under a lot of pressure. Just 4 wickets remaining for them. They have to defend those 4 wickets, and the Royalists, they are looking to scalp them as well. So what do you think is going to happen in the coming few sessions?
I think Minidu, with the Royal bowlers doing the right things at the right time, and thus is switching up the bowling lineup perfectly. Whereas where a spinner is needed, he is doing that exactly, and when you need to switch up with a fast bowler, he comes up with the best in his inventory. And thankfully he has a good inventory of good bowlers as well. So that's there. And whereas we are standing right now, I think this is a Royal game. I think the Thomians better be preparing the shield for us to take it home today. So I think it's going to be a Royal win. What do you have to say for the audience that are still on their way to the SSC, Minidu?
Well, I have only one thing to say. Come quickly, all right? Come quickly, because I think the match is going to end soon, all right? So we got few Thomians here in the box. The Thomians are actually devastated right now. They're trying to ignore me. But the truth is, it's coming home. It's coming home. The shield is not going to be at Mount anymore. And it's coming back to Reed Avenue soon. Just few more hours left for it to come to this place. And for the Royalist fans who are on their way into the SSC, come quickly. If you're stuck in traffic, come by foot. Anything is possible in this game. I think just 4 wickets remaining. So with these 4 wickets, I think pretty quickly the 4 wickets will go by. And yeah, I mean, I'm just actually excited, really. You can clearly... it clearly says it from my voice, and as you can see, the Royalist fans, they are just absolutely delighted. They sense a royal victory. Actually, after how many years? I mean, I'm really bad at maths, so 7, yeah. After 7 years, it's coming back to Reed Avenue. So the Thomians won it in 2019, so yeah, we have another chance of taking back the shield.
So it's always good to see a match that ends in a result, isn't it, Minidu? It's always either a draw or weather gets in the way. So this year, luckily, the weather didn't get in the way, but it looked pretty close, and it looked a bit dangerous at the beginning of day 1 before the first session itself. But after the conclusion of the first session, the weather became very favorable, and the conditions turned into a very favorable situation, whereas we could expect a good day of cricket, and that's exactly what we have delivered, Minidu. Trust me. The players have showcased their talents at their best extents, and even though the Thomian batting lineup went down pretty quickly, we could see some really good strokes by Senadi, Nathan. They tried their best, but apparently for them, not for us definitely, the Royalists were on top and they could grasp the wickets pretty quick. So the next session could be very vital. They might have a chance to draw it if they loss of any wicket, which is really unlikely, with a very good lineup of bowlers who are in massive form right now. So next session, Minidu.
Well, I think looking at the way the session has gone by, I think for me the Royalists will try to wrap things up very quickly. For the Thomians, it's definitely going to be difficult. They have to hold on to those last 4 wickets and try to hold on to a draw, because I think right now the dream of chasing down the total has, I think it's almost becoming impossible. So they will try to hold on to a draw and try to actually keep the shield at Mount itself. So, like I said, the Royals will try to wrap things up quickly. So you better come down here very quickly. But I really got to admire the captaincy of Dasis Manchanayaka. He's been excellent. He knew when to introduce a which bowler and when to introduce a bowler who has been consistent to get a more established batsman out. I think he has been doing that in the first innings as well. First innings of the St. Thomas's College. So, yeah, I mean, it's pretty hard to actually predict what's going to happen in the few sessions, but looking at the way things have gone by and the morale of the Royalists as well, not being biased at all, But I think the lot of the procedures and the process will go in the favor of the Royalists.
Not only the bowling selections, Minidu, also the strategic fielding placement of Dasis has also should be admired because as you could see for Nathan, he went in with 2 slips and a silly point in place with an open field on the offside, inviting him for that drive and making it more intimidating for the batsman, which is exactly what he should have been doing at the stage of the game, whereas a wicket was much. So if he keeps on to his mental form with very good form, and all the boys once again are absolutely ecstatic. Hopefully the things will go good for Royal College. Being a Royalist, didn't have to say that, not to be biased. So, and also with a lot of Thomian friends of us in the commentary box right now. So we'll wrap it up for now then, Minidu.
Yeah, of course, the Thomians are lot of Thomians are here inside the box, so their faces doesn't have any smiles, but yeah, hopefully next year they'll try to do something about it. But guys, I think as a Royalist, as 2 Royalists here, I think it's coming home this time. It's pretty evident it's coming home. So guys, stay tuned until the second session starts. Have a great day.
See you soon.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We just concluded lunch break. St. Thomas College needs 250 runs to win. And we left off 84 for 6, Sinesh and Charuka. Now we're about to start the 30th over. They have a current run rate of 2.90 only. St. Thomas College, it's crucial that they do not lose wickets at this a stage like this, because losing would give the more advantage to Royal College for them to be able to get the shield back to Reed Mahathir. We have roughly 5 hours left of play. Sinesh Tiarachi, third-year colorsman, is a left-hand middle-order batsman. And Charu Kapir is second-year colorsman, and he is a right-hand middle-order batsman as well. Nethwin bowling from tennis court end. Beautiful delivery by Nethwin. Charuk has to go for a defensive position because of that delivery, not being able to hit to any gaps. Nethwin going around the wicket. Defensive again. Great over so far by Nethwin. He has already taken 2 wickets. Can he get a third? Three, that's the third ball of the over. All 3, all dot balls, all defenses. It's possible that St. Thomas has decided to go defensive in the last few hours, not to lose their wickets. Because if they do, the fact that the shield is going back to Royal College is certainly true. And that's the 4th ball, 4 dots. They're trying to run, but unable to. Great deliveries by Nethwin. It's another dot ball there. That's the end of Nethwin's over. Beautiful maiden over there. First over right after the lunch break. St. Thomas really needs to step up the game here in order to obtain a victory, but I believe they are aiming for a draw. But Royalists is playing it in a way, so hopefully they get the shield back to Reed Avenue. Ramiro Pereira back on the field is going to bowling now. Last few overs beautifully played, only 2 runs given. Beautiful first ball by Ramiro. Great delivery. Ramiro Pereira. Finish. Oh, he tries. It's gone long. Bulan chasing it, but it reaches the boundary line. That's a 4 for Sanish. Great shot. Beautifully timed. Oh, beautiful ball. Beautiful delivery. Another great delivery by Ramiro Pereira. St. Thomas's College does not want to run. They do not want to take any risks. They are playing very slowly at a very slow rate. At this moment, they just want to draw the match, I guess. Royal's gonna have to do everything in their favor to probably get a LBW or get bowled. But Anush stopping the ball. It didn't have any speed anyway to go for a boundary. But they get a quick single out of that. That's the end of the 31st over. St. Thomas College, 88 for 6. Some visuals of the grade 1 section of Royal College here. Looks like there might be a chance of rain today, but directly above the SSA ground it looks pretty clear, but towards the evening there is a possibility of it raining. That's exactly why Royal needs to step up their game, try to get wickets as soon as possible to get all of them out. And that's a good shot and great fielding again. I believe able to get a quick single out of that. The third umpire. Beautiful delivery. Joining me in the commentary box, Asif Bhaiya. Over to you, Asif Bhai.
Thank you so much, Kevin. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, this is the 144th Battle of the Blue between Royal College and St. Thomas's College. Undoubtedly the most oldest rival in the world, and as so far St. Thomas College having a total run count of 90 runs for a loss of 6 wickets, and they need 252 runs in order to win. Assuming the number of wickets that they have left, I don't think this is going to be an easy target for St. Thomas's College, considering the fact that all the initial batsmen has been gone out for a very low run count. And we have Nethwin here with his spell. Once again played in a very defensive position. We can see the field setting once again into a very defensive position. Royalists making sure that St. Thomas College does not being allowed to have those boundaries or run counts that they need in order to win this. That's the end of the 32nd over. St. Thomas College 90 for a loss of 6 wickets. And here we see some beautiful sights of the school St. Thomas College situated in Mount Lavinia, the basketball court and all of the facilities provided. We can see the main gates of St. Thomas College. Next to the railway track, a very beautiful area. A home for 2,500 students studying right now and many other prestigious old boys that has gone to great places in the country, Sri Lanka as well as in the world. I think an alma mater that anyone should be able to be proud of. And of course, bringing out great cricketers such as the cricketers they are playing right now against Royal College. And here we have Ramiru Pereira. I think we saw Ramiru Pereira managing to play very well with his bat during the first inning as well as the second innings. I think that sort of a performance by Ramiru Pereira is quite expected. Probably just a quick single out of it, is it? St. Thomas College, total run count of 91 for a loss of 6 wickets. I think the atmosphere itself is quite hyped up. We can see quite a large number of audience here compared to the previous 2 days. And I think Royalist fans, those who support Royal, as well as Royalists themselves are in a very excited and quite hyped mood after all, because this seems to be a little bit biased in Royal College side, because Royal College, of course, performed very well with the bat as well as the ball. If I could remember right, in the first innings, of course, 153 for all out is quite a very low target, quite a very low run score, and compared to what Royal College bat, St. Thomas's College should have done much better in the first inning, but unfortunately they couldn't. So Royal College once again putting St. Thomas's College in a very tough position. Once again between the fielders, could this be a boundary? Down the ground into the boundary, and 4 more runs come up to St. Thomas's College. As the scoreboard indicates, it's 95 for loss of 6 wickets. This is exactly what the Thomians need right now, a few boundaries once in a while. And making sure that they do not lose the wicket, because it's already... Once again we have it repeated. Down the ground between the fielders. And there goes, is it... It's definitely a boundary. Once again Ramiru Pereira with his spell. I think Ramiru Pereira, being one of the most youngest players in the team, managing to perform such well with the bat as well as the ball, I think that makes him an exceptional player and quite a very good future for him. As it's the end of the 33rd over, the scoreboard indicates it's 95 for a loss of 6 wickets. It seems like St. Thomas's College strategically trying to make the match draw little by little, making sure that they are playing it in a very defensive manner and not going to all those risky shots that the preceders of these batsmen did that mistake. I think these players does not want to repeat the same thing, because I think losing wickets is very expensive with the situation that the St. Thomas College is going through right now, and Royalists managing to make sure that the run count is at a very low level. Yes, but I think what Royalists need to make sure is to change the variation and maybe bring down the next few wickets in a very low run count. As it indicates, it's 95 for a loss of 6 wickets. Not even 100 runs come off for St. Thomas's College. The Thomians need to really enhance their performance if they really want to win this match. But it seems like with the time count and all, 247 runs is a huge gap. That the target is way too big. So strategically, they should basically draw the match probably. And we have Netmin Dharmaratna here, down with his spell. That's a misfield. Down the ground, but in safe hands. Just a quick single out of it. You could see he could have caught it, but a very good effort by the Royalists, the fielding unit, of course. Senesh Hettiarachchi and Charu Kapir is the hope of St. Thomas's College if this encounter is either to be won or drawn. I think basically what these two cricketers do here, the batsmen of course, that depends entirely on the fate of the Thomians, how things are going to happen. Now we have Bulan Veeratunga, one of the key performers in Royal College bowling units. Bulan Veeratunga managing to break down 1 wicket at a cost of 9 runs only. Thomians 96 for a loss of 6 wickets. Let us see how Bulan's spell and how Senesh and Charu is going to face Bulan's spell this time. The current run rate of Thomians are 2.82, and we can see the captain Dasis Manchanayak with determined face advising and setting up the field, and Bulan Veeratunga. We could see a little bit of stress in Senesh and Charuka's faces. Thomians need 246 runs in order to win. It is no doubt that Bulan Veeratunga once again has been a very key performer, like his variation of bowlings, of course, and of course the ability to bowl at a very speed rate, and the ability to swing the ball, which not all the cricketers can do. Once again, a very good, quite in the safe hands, I'm sure to say. Thomian's 96 for a loss of 6 wickets. Senesh and Charuka trying to have the partnership that type used to have. I think the key reason why Royal College managed to have the upper hand is because of the partnership that Dasis Manchanayaka and Ramiro Pereira had. We could actually say that Senesh and Charuka from Thomians are actually trying to repeat it. Most probably if they could hold this point so far and have a very good stabilized run count, they might after all give Thomians a little bit of hope. But so far, we're looking at the stats and looking at the mark, it seems to be like Thomians need a lot of run in order to win. Once again, Bulan with his spell. Not much attempt by Senesh there. A higher appeal, is it? No. I think this is it's in safe hands. To the commentary box, of course, we can hear the sounds not just about the boys' stand but also the audience, who seems to be extra hyped because obviously this is a Rohito, and the third day of the Rohito is usually the most hyped. And the fact that the match is almost at a winning position for Royal College, which rarely happens. I mean, usually a big match, usually it becomes draw, and winning and losing, that happens once in a while. I think the last time it was in 2019, where the Thomians got the shield, and before that 2016, where the Royalists managed to protect the shield themselves. I think most probably what all the Royalists have in their heart is that 2016 may be repeated this time. Dasis Manchanayaka may be able to bring back the trophy where it belongs, back into Reed Avenue. I think that is what all the Royalists, 8,500 hearts yearn for it. And so far the Royalists, the cricket team as well as all the spectators are doing a fabulous job, doing their duty correct. As the scoreboard indicates, at the end of 35 overs, it's 96 for a loss of 6 wickets. Thomian still need 246, a massive target, in order to win this encounter. Once again, Nethwin with his spell. I think Nethwin is actually making Senesh a little bit uncomfortable there. And with the fielding unit up close so far, I think Senesh looks a little bit of struggling, but we can see smiling in his face. Should really appreciate the confidence that Senesh has got right there. Once again, just a defensive position right there. Senesh, we could see a young, my apologies, Nethwin, we could see a young player representing Royal College. That was a close call. That was very close, but was in safe hand. Once again, Nethwin with his spell. A very good performance by the fielding unit there. Charuka smashed it but could not go beyond the 30-yard circle. I think Royal College defense is at its highest peak right there. I think Royal College with having dismissed 6 of the best batsmen of St. Thomas's College. Once again, Charuka managing to just flick it off. Not going into those risky shots probably which could have cost the wickets. If Charuka or Senesh, either one of them break down, I think Thomians are going to be in a big trouble. Once again, a very good over, a very good spell by Nethwin. The Thomians run count 96 for a loss of 6 wickets. We could see previously the Royal Spirit and the Thomian Spirit. The boys from the boys' tent, the spectators and the stewards and prefects, and of course we have the audience, the general audience, and we could see some famous cricketers, Kumar Sangakkar, and I think this is exactly what General Roy Tour looks like, with a lot of cricketers as well as with a lot of spectators. That comes in order to witness this great encounter. And humidity at a level of 70% at the Independence Square and SSC grounds. Once again, a very good performance by Bulan Weeratunga right there. Thomian still needing 246 in order to win. We could see the determined face of the captain, Dasis Vanchanayaka, number 19. I think performing with the very best from his bat. Managing to score 57 runs in the second innings and around 138 in the first innings. Once again a higher appeal, this time higher appeal, but turned down by the umpire. Not something that Bulan Weeratunga wants. Here it comes. A very high appeal, but I think it's in safe hands. Probably in safe hands. 1 more inch closer, I think that would have been a tip catch. But the umpire seems calm about it. Senesh not doing the same mistake that he used to do. Making sure that to miss out any dangerous balls that Dulan has up his sleeves. Bulan Weeratunga changing his variation from delivery to delivery, making sure that Senesh at one point will fall into his trap. Thomians at a run count of 96 for a fall of 6 wickets. My apologies. 4 more runs required in order to have a 100-run score of the Thomians. Once again, a very good performance by Bulan. Making sure that Senesh is struggling for his. And if we could see. You could see the discomfort in Sinesia's face. I think with the tension, with the pressure and everything, it's not quite easy. And here we could see some beautiful sceneries of Royal College, situated in Colombo 7, a home for 8,500 students and many other all boys. A safe haven, a place to develop skills as well as academics and sports. Once again, Bulan Veeratunga dominating the field. St. Thomas's College 96 for a loss of 6 wickets. We can see field setting by the captain, Dasis Manchanayaka. We could see the vice captain of the team, Sinan Jayawardena, getting ready with his spell. Sinan Jayawardena, no wickets taken so far and just at a cost of 4 runs. Charuka making sure to do the wisest decision, not going into the risk. Playing all of the Sinet's balls in a defensive manner. Sinet Jayawardena with high hopes of a wicket. Let us see what Sinet will do. A moment of confusion for the batsman. We could see the repeat. Back in safe hands. Once again, Charuka managed to play it in a very defensive manner. We could see both these cricketers not attempting those lofted shots or high shots, not taking the risk of losing the wicket once again. I think that is something that is quite expensive for the Thomians, not something that they could afford at a moment like this. And especially for a team against Royal College and the 2023 team against Royal College, which is very strong. Just took a couple out of it, I think. As the scoreboard indicates, it's 98 for a loss of 6 wickets. At the end of 38 overs, Thomians need 244 runs in order to win this. A beautiful scenery with an unorthodox visitor to the field. And here we are back with the match. what is most significant here is that the Thomians are not even giving up at a very tough situation like even now. We could say that we could appreciate the sportsmanship of the Thomians here. Appreciating the sportsmanship of Senesh and Charuka, even at desperate moments like this, not giving up, making sure to fight until the end. I think that is something that we want in cricket. And once again, they are unorthodox visitor for the pitch. Thomians need 244 runs in order to win. And the Royalists just need to break down the 4 wickets that is remaining in order to secure the 144th victory. Most of it being draw. The last time I think a victory was in 2019, where Thomians gained the shield back to themselves from the Royalists, and I think this time all the Royalists wants to take the shield back where it belongs. Once again, a high appeal. Turned down by the umpire. That should be very, very close. Here comes Bulan Veeratunga with his spell. That's very, very close, but in safe hands. One nick away from the breakdown of Thomian's hope. All the bowlers, including Bulan Veeratunga, trying the level best in order to break down 1 wicket out of these 2 players. We could see the determined fence of Senesh. Thomians 98 for a loss of 6 wickets. Bulan Veeratunga back with his spell. At the end of the 39th over, Thomians 98 for a loss of 6 wickets. Some beautiful sceneries of Royal College, situated at Colombo 7. I think undoubtedly the best school in Sri Lanka. A home for 8,500 pupils. Academics, sports, extracurricular activities, spirit building, and many other things, including leadership building. And we could see the blue and gold colors with the royal crest. The main hall of Royal College with its archaic architecture. And love and spirits of royalists awaiting the victory, making sure that they could secure the victory, and 8,500 hearts yearning for it. And we have Sinet Jayawardena here back with his spell. Once again, a higher appeal this time, but turned down by the umpire once again. That is supposed to be in safe hands as per the umpire. Now we have here with us one of the most legendary sports commentator at the history of Merc Live, Arvin Abedira. Arvin, Aya?
Hi, Asif. Y'all really need to stop with the legendary. Yeah, I was back. So far, St. Thomas's College playing intelligent cricket. They've been middling everything. They're not looking to score runs here. They're looking to draw this thing, eke it out, seek out periods of scoring. We've seen before in the first session also before lunch. There were periods of play where St. Thomas's College scored relatively quickly. But with that said, Royal College is counting on the fact that St. Thomas's College will be looking to take the bowlers on, because that will lead Dasis Manchanayaka and his men towards more opportunities for scalping wickets. And wickets are the name of the game right now, standing at 98. St. Thomas's College are 6 wickets down, firmly devoid of a established batting partnership. Senesh and Charuka, the two batsmen at the crease, have been known to have their wits about them and play solid innings. However, all it takes are 4 good deliveries and the DSA Nanayaka Shield will be firmly back in the place where it belongs. Yes, Asif. So far, what's your verdict on the innings from the side of Mount Lavinia?
So as you mentioned, Arvin, yeah, Thomian's of course playing a very intelligent cricket right here. I think delaying is the only option that they have at their as a weapon in their arsenal. I think scoring 243 runs and all of their best batsmen, all 6 of them, have already been dismissed. I think Thomians should play really hard if they want in order to win this. I think the strategy that they are using is, in order to retain the shield that they already have, to just delay the match, maybe get it to a draw. And that's exactly what Senesh and Charuka are doing, playing in the safe manner. I think looking at the number of deliveries that they have faced, 43 and just 13 runs out of it, 46 and just 11 runs out of it, I think that's exactly what Senesh and Charuka is doing right now. Thomians want to make sure that this match is delayed and pulling up the time. And as you mentioned, just 4 good balls, 4 good deliveries from any bowlers, is that's just exactly what Royalists need right now. I think came so far, I don't think Royalists would give up, neither would the Thomians. But I think after a very, very long time, this is exactly the Royto spirit that we were anticipating in the past few years. I mean, I could remember the last year it was quite dull, and the year before that due to COVID. And I think after 2019, I think this is one of the most interesting piece of cricket in the Royto history.
Certainly, and in its 144 iteration, especially Dasis Manchanayaka, He has broken records, so this is indeed a Rohito encounter for the ages. Right now, the Royalist Pacers doing good work. They're holding a consistent line and length, bowling a foolish delivery. The pace that was seen in the earlier sessions, in the earlier days, are long gone now, but there is something to eke out for the fast bowlers, so they're making full stock of it as well. Nitin Dharmaratne and Dasis Manchanayaka chipping in with their spin in small increments, small but effective increments, both of them scalping 2 wickets. But right now, St. Thomas's College is firmly on the back foot, and Royal College, oh! Well, fortune favours the brave. Well, Royal College this time, it would seem, has been failed by fortune. 3 fielders, 2 actually, in the slip. A top edge seeks the gap perfectly and runs off for a boundary, the first in quite a while. But the Thomian batters bringing what would have been a really, really effective over to less than what it could have been. Sinesh and Charukar need to be really careful, and so far they have been scoring 13 runs of 43 deliveries and 15 runs from 49. They're clearly not looking to score, but preserve the wicket. That's a really good shout. Beauty out of beauty from Ranuka the pacer. And at the end of the 41st over, St. Thomas's College is 103 for 6.
Now we have Furviz Adnan here representing the Merc Live commentary team. Furviz.
Hello Asif, once back again in the commentary box with my dear friend Asif Amir. As we can see, Sinet once again with the ball. That was a bit too short, considering that the batsman on strike was an experienced batsman so far. 45 balls faced. He's been pretty marinated with the conditions out there. Is that a chance? No. Sharuka is lucky enough not to place it to one of the fielders on the onside. Swept away for a couple, I assume. It was off the bat, of course. Anush Polonnoita, the slip fielder who grabbed a wonderful catch yesterday at a crucial point of the game. a full toss. Well stopped by Ranuka at the mid wicket. A bit too short from Sineth once again, and he was worked towards sweeper covers by Charu Kapiris. You can see the Thomian prefix still trying to cheer their team up, keeping the enthusiasm of the ground conditions elevated as always. A wonderful delivery by Sineth once again. 2 silly points on the either side of the pitch, intimidating the batsman there with extra protection in the front. But he made sure to defend it according to the textbook, right off the middle of his bat, falling in front of him. Once again, wow. I like Sinesh's confidence there. With very much protection on the front, he still manages to go to the front foot and place it on the middle of the bat. I think that's what experience and marination gets you, Asif. What do you think?
I think, of course, Furvis, these two batsmen, I think, with the time that they have been in the pitch and with the experience and with the things that they saw, what happened to their preceding batsmen, all the best six of them, I think these two batsmen are playing safe. That's the most easiest word to use. These two batsmen are playing very intelligent cricket, exactly doing what they are supposed to do at a very crucial point like this, given the fact that Thomians need a very large run count in order to win this, but the easiest way to either draw this or win this is to make sure that they spend enough time so that the Royalist manages to tire them out. And so far the batsmen are doing an awesome job when it comes to what Thomians need at a very crucial point, since Royal College already have the front foot on this. The main target of the Thomians is just to tire them. Once again, a very good performance by the fielding unit. Some beautiful views of the city right around the SSC ground. I think Colombo has its own beauty. Once again, Charuka not taking that risk, not going into the trap that Ranuka wanted him to go. Thomian still need 235 runs. I think quite more than what they have already batted. I mean, 107 and 235. They need more than what they have. They are not even halfway down the ground. So basically, Thomians need to do more than this if they want to win. But the best that they can do is they can tire the Royalist out. And plus, with that, they could actually play the mind game there. Because once again, cricket has always been a game of mindset and confidence. That's exactly what Dasis Manchanayake and Ramiru Pereira played on the Thomians, and that's exactly why the reason why the Royalists managed to get a very good run score. I think Senesh and Charuka, both of them are trying to repeat whatever that the Royalists did. A very good strategy and a very intelligent cricket played by them so far. Let us see how Royalists are going to come up with the challenge in order to break down or dismiss one of either of these batsmen. Once again, a very good strike, but there's no fielder there. I think this is the third time where the Thomians got lucky. We could see young spectators from the Thomian Legion with the flag blue and black. Once again, a very good delivery by Ranuka. But Sinesh seems quite comfortable with it, flicking it off in a very defensive manner. Thomian's at a standpoint of 108 runs for a loss of 6 wickets. Once again a misfield by the keeper right there, straight down the ground into the boundary. Into the boundary, and 4 more runs come up to St. Thomas's College. I think the second misfield after all, not something where that Royalists need. I think these sorts of mistake is what actually boosts the confidence level of the Thomians. That might cost something more than what the Royalists need. So basically I think what Royalists need to make sure that they are not doing the mistake that they have been doing so far. We could see a little bit of water breakdown there. Once again, it seems Sinead Jayawardene ready with his spell. Once again, a very good delivery by Sineja Vartana with perfect long. Here comes Sineja Vartana again. Royal College just needs 4 more wickets in order to win this encounter. Once again, a higher appeal. Turned down by the umpire. I think something happened to the batsman right there. I don't think Charuka is quite comfortable. Charuka seems to be in a very uncomfortable position, not something that the Thomians need right now. Guess Charuka feels pretty much fine after the little injury that he had. Thomians 112 for a loss of 6 wickets. You can see the warden of the St. Thomas's College and the principal of Royal College, and along with the top board of the administration of Royal College and St. Thomas College. Some beautiful moments of the 144th Rohito. Not something that the Royalists need happen right there. Thomian's taking the opportunity of everything that they have in the arsenal in order to make sure that they are securing the victory. That is Manchanayaka right there giving advices to the bowler Ranuka there. It's the 45th over going on so far. 44.3 overs done, 119 for a loss of 6 wickets. The Thomians at a current run rate of 2.69. But of course the Royalists need to just 4 right deliveries at the right time, at the right place. That's all the Royalists need in order to win this encounter. I think the most toughest wicket to lose is to be dismissed is the initial Senesh and Charuk, and after that I think Royal College is quite as good as one. Once again, a higher appeal. That should be a very close call, but the umpire seems to be uninterested. It's the end of the 45th over of the day. St. Thomas's College, 119 for a loss of 6 wickets. Down the ground, above the hands of the fielders, into the boundary, and 4 more runs come up to Senesh, and thus the Thomians, I think, if that ball was a little bit went a little bit down. I think that could have been a wicket after all, but still, luck seems to be on the Thomians' side. The repetition of it. That could have been a wicket after all, but still. Some beautiful scenarios of the home of 8,500 royalists. Undoubtedly one of the most beautiful places in the world. And also a very unique architecture. Going back to an age of 1835. Since 1835 here comes Royal College up to this level. One of the oldest school and undoubtedly the best school in Sri Lanka. It's the beginning of the 49th over, so for St. Thomas's College, 127 for a loss of 6 wickets. I think Senesh managing to score 33 runs out of 60 deliveries, and Charuka following him, managing to score 19 runs. I think Thomians have a little bit of hope after all with what Senesh and Charuka is doing so far. Meanwhile, Royal College managing to have a fabulous beginning, but I think at right now Royal College is a little bit at a struggle to break down the last 4 wickets of the Thomians. We could say Sandesh Ramanayaka breaking down 1 wicket at a cost of 12 runs. But I think at this point, Thomians just want to tire the Royalists up in the sun. At one point of the game, I think this might work after all the strategy. The Thomians are playing a very intelligent cricket. Let us see what Dasis and the team, Dasis and his men trying to do in order to make sure that the trophy is back in the place where it belongs. Once again, Charuka, delivery after delivery, playing on the defense, not taking those risky shots. Since this is a 3 days match, time is on the side of the Thomians. Thomians making sure that they are utilizing each and every delivery that they have been sent into. 49 overs are done with just 2 more balls remaining. And afterwards about, for a total of 90 overs, up until 5:30 p.m. the match will be played. Royal College just need 4 more balls, 4 deliveries at the right place at the right time in order to make sure that they have the victory in their hand. But the Thomians seems to be on the defense instead of going into the offense on trying to score and trying to win. They seems to be in a position where they are defending the trophy instead of offending it. Ramanayaka again. Once again, a high appeal this time, but turned down by the umpire. Ramiro Pereira is not happy with that. That once again down the crowd into the boundary, I think. Not a very good performance by the fielding unit. Completely bamboozling the wicketkeeper right there. At the end of the 50th over, St. Thomas's College 133 for a loss of 6 wickets.
A short ball by Sandesh Ramanaga, which was punished away towards the boundary by Charu Kapiris. A good delivery outside the off stump. This is what we like to see, clear skies. Sandesh once again. Outside the off stump, a good delivery, but the batsman does good enough to tickle it away towards the offside. Safe for now. Another short delivery which will be punished once again on the onside. Beautifully played of the middle of the bat. Nicely worked on the onside for a boundary. Look at his confident stance. 46 runs as it stands at the moment. Just one more stroke away from his half century. A good delivery, but faced like a champ, Zinesh there. Oh yes, another wicket for Royal College. Ravi Rupe right on the money, on top of the off stump. Now this could be the game changer for Royal College. They were looking pretty on one space, but now they have closed back the dynamic. They are back on the way. The crowd is going wild once again. The game is back on for Royal College. It was a very intelligent delivery. Popped on the air, pitched right on the money, and it was on top of the off stump, clicking the bell. What a beautiful delivery that was. Ramiru Pereira doing the things just right to bring the game back on for Royal College. The Thomians better be preparing the shield for us now. Ramiru Pereira being the game changer once again for Royal College. The crowd is back alive. The players seem to grasp a bit of air now. They were struggling to get that one wicket with mixed up strategies taken on. But it was the man, Ramiro Pereira, the youngster, with the game changer. Akash Fernando on strike now, 15 matches, 198 runs collected. Oh, Ramiro Pereira. Yes, that's another wicket. That's another wicket for Royal College. Ramiro once again. Akash walks away to the dugout for a duck. It is looking pretty close for Royal College once again. Akash, the man, walking back to the dugout after that duck. Even the commentary box itself was filled with joy and excitement. That was very poor from the batsman. Ramiro was inviting him to play the drive. He played it right onto the hands of the silly mid-off on the offside. Excellent from Royal College. They seem to be breathing once again. He's on a hat-trick now. Kavindu Daya is on strike. We'll see if Ramiro will be able to grasp his hat-trick. Kavindu Daya is on strike. We'll see. He's coming in. Oh no, that was a full toss. It's pretty close. Would have been a game changer once again. Kavindu Daya is going for that sweep shot. Oh, googly by Ramiro. Oh, that was pretty close. Appeal from the bat bowlers. No. A very good delivery by Ramiro. Oh, it looks pretty close to me though. Could have been a little bit of a click, but yeah, it could have been umpire score, so can't blame him. It was a tough decision after all. The Royal College prefects are on the ground premise, ready to take on the ground. A good delivery by Nethin Dharmaratna outside the offside. He's been doing brilliant this inning. Oh, what a ball. Senesh is settled enough to play that brilliantly on the front foot. Oh, what a delivery by Nethin Dharmaratna once again. But Senesh plays it on the front foot. He needs to keep his strike here. He cannot afford it to give it to Kavi Dudais on the other end because he's an inexperienced batsman when it comes to batting. Swept brilliantly on the onside. Is he going to go for a boundary? Yes, it does. Senesh Hapuarachi reaches his half century there. Not quite yet, beg your pardon. Royal College is going to continue with the spin attack. Sandesh Ramanayaka was put on a few overs ago, but it was not succeeding. So they went with Nethin Dharmaratna. Now it's Ramiri Pereira, picked up a wicket in the last over. Can he do it again? 2 more wickets left for St. Thomas's College. Royal College need those 2 wickets badly. Current time is 2:30 now. We've got at least around half an hour of game left. Senesh on strike. Beautiful delivery. Spinning right onto the stumps. Just above that. Super close for a wicket. Senesh Etiarachi on 42 of 73 balls. He's taking St. Thomas's College to a great level, but it's not at a really good level for St. Thomas's College. 42 runs, 147 for 8. Just 2 wickets left with over a session. If Royal College is able to pick up one more wicket, I think that'll be the end. Again, spinning right on. Ball very full by Ramiri Pereira. We can see that Ramiri Pereira and the fielders are pretty quick, trying to ball the overs really quick so that they could utilize more of that time left. Spinning right on again. Ramiri Pereira using that angle. Will he be able to pick up the wicket? 2 more balls left in this over. Every ball here is really crucial.
Defended well by Sinesh Shetty. Sinesh Shetty should have taken the strike back, should have hit a single of the last ball of the over. But now it's Kavindra Dias on strike. The new man in, a bowler who hasn't got a lot of experience with the bat. What can Nitin Dharmaratne do? He has to pick up the wicket. This is the opportunity. Kavindra Dias on strike. Nitin Dharmaratne. Balls it full. Swept by Kavindra Dias. A very difficult shot to play, and Kavindra Dias plays it really well there. A very risky shot as well. Nitin Dharmaratne puts a loosener. Royal can't afford these. They need to put constant pressure on the Thomians. Look at that, Nitin Dharmaratne coming around the wicket. Ball's a full toss. Down the leg side, and very easily swept by Kavindra Dias. Sinesh Shetty giving a few words to Kavindra Dias. Words of advice, worth a lot here. Nitin Dharmaratne. Balls it full again. Kavindra Dias utilizes that loosener and gets a few more runs. And that will be end of the over. 55 overs gone, so Kavindra Dias hits a single off the last ball, so that means he'll be regaining the strike for the next over. Was that a very intelligent move done by Kavindra Dias? Apologies, a small technical issue here at the media box. We are back with the live. Kavin Dias on strike. Ramir Pereira coming in from the tennis court end. Short ball, cutted away by Kavin Dias. And that will be 4 runs there. Kavin Dias playing very confidently here. Royal College needs to put more pressure. Pressure is needed. 2 wickets in quick succession, and they are letting Kavin Dias let loose. Ramir Pereira has to put in that perfect delivery. They need to get in that line and length, get in that perfect amount of turn, and put pressure on Kavin Dias. Get that wicket. .240 now. Around 20 minutes of game left until tea. We could expect another 5 overs by the Royal College fielding team, as Thomian is putting on with the spinners. Swept away. Kavin Dias doesn't seem to be playing defensively here. He's going in for those risky shots. He's going for the shots. And remarkably, they're getting those runs in the board as well. Ramir Pereira. Well defended again. Ramir Pereira. Again, very well defense by Senesh Hettiarachchi, and that will be the end of the 55th over. I beg your pardon, the 56th over. And that is an early tee here. The umpires have forced the fielders to go off the field, and now it will be the tea break. As far as I know, it's now only 2:42, just around 2:45 mark. There's at least 50 minutes left of game, but Ruchira Palyagurge and Indian Hannibal has decided that we are going to take an early tea and put in that last session into work, because that is all of the exciting work to be put. 2 more wickets for All College to win this game. Will St. Thomas College defend it? Will they be able to draw it? Is the shield, is the DSN and Icon Memorial Shield going back to Royal College after 3 long years? We will be catching the action live with Faiz Adnan and Minind Amarsekara in the session break pre-match analysis.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, once again to the day 3 of the 144th Battle of the Blues. And as you can see so far, like we predicted in the lunchtime also, Royal College are carrying out the process in their favor. It's a brilliant bowling again, but I think this session it was pretty moderate, isn't it? Like the Thomians put up a good fight, Charuka, Piris and Sinesh. Both of them actually put up a good fight, but unfortunately 2 wickets went by very quickly in the latter stages of the second session. What do you think about the coming session, the final session of this encounter? I mean, I am thrilled for it. I mean, I am thrilled. I am excited because the way Charuka and Sinesh, both of them kept on fighting without giving any wickets for hours. I think the Thomians still have that. They still have that grit in them. They still have an opportunity to draw the game. But the Royals, they just need 2 wickets. These 2 wickets, it's going to be hard to get. But who knows? Maybe 2 wickets in 2 deliveries can change the game around.
Just considering the fact that Sinesh is still on strike, just a few runs away from his that low, but we can't say still because Sinesh is still on strike, but we do have to give both of them the credit they deserve, you know. And now considering the fact that it's Kavindu Dias on crease, he's not a bad batsman, in him, the batting. And so far he has showcased us that he has some as well. So still quite cannot say which way the game will go, but we have 2 more hours of play until the end of today, and we'll see if the Royal bowlers have what it takes to take the shield back home. I was saying in the morning, if we had the 2 wickets before the tea, because you know the party is there. So
Not just me, I think everyone here. I think everyone wants a 10. Actually, I mean, what I have to talk about is the Thomian planning in the coming session. They will try to give Senesh the strike more often and keep Kavindu as a supporting batter in the other end. So Kavindu has to play a role. He needs to help Senesh. He needs to support him from the other end. And whenever he's on strike, try to defend his wickets. And when there's a run so that Senesh can get the strike, try to utilize those as well. So there's going to be like pressure on Senesh. Definitely pressure on Senesh since he's he's the batsman who is not out for St. Thomas's College and also the most established batsman so far in the Thomian innings. And Kavindu Dias also, he's a huge pressure on him. And sometimes because of the pressure, mistakes, they are often like mistakes can happen at any time. But the Royalists, they have to be aware to grab those opportunities, like I said before. But it's Ramiro Pereira. I have to mention him as well. What a fabulous guy he is. I mean, Dasis Manchanayake, we kept saying his name during these last 2 days. But Ramiro Pereira is an unsung hero. 2 wickets in this innings so far, in this Thomian innings. 1 wicket in the previous Thomian innings as well. So, and of course, 100 to his name. So he's the golden boy for Royal College in the coming years. So I think more like a gold boy. He's actually a non-current asset, isn't he?
Flexing a little bit of his counting knowledge with us, ladies and gentlemen. So as you said, we have for Ramiro because Senesh and Charuka were very hard to like put them back in the dugout, you know. So Ramiro being the youngest player, second youngest player after Rehan, he came up with the breakthrough. I think that would be a huge moment for him to remember. And as I kept saying for the last 2 days, his entire section wouldn't forget his name for a long time to come now. And as you said, he's also the golden boy as the situations are standing right now. So the big things, we can expect big things during the next session as well. So I hope the thrill lives on, and being a list, I hope that we will be able to grasp on to the next two last wickets and take the shield back home, Inidu. I hope our excitement of waiting until the last moment doesn't change tables towards the other as well.
Well, you have to mention that, right? We actually don't want to jinx it, no, right? I mean, like, we were watching the second session for a while and we thought, why isn't any wickets going? To be honest, we are Royals anyway, so we support Royal, but we are not being biased. But that's what we actually felt. Why aren't any wickets going? But all of a sudden, Ramiro Pereira came up with that. So it's, yeah, it's absolutely brilliant. The box went entire crazy. There were some Thomians out there, so we actually patted them on the back. So, yeah. So 2016 was a fabulous year for Royal College. It was a memorable one. So it was 2016. 2023 can be a different one for Royal College as well. And of course the Rohito season for other sports encounters are still to be held, but this is a good start if we can win this one for that. And I think the motivation for the teams who are participating in the Royal Thomian events, they can get that as well. So, yeah. And until then, ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned. We'll be back with the session, third sessions live.
Thank you very much.
A very good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the third session of the last day of the 143rd Battle of the Blues, where countless hours of hard work, blood and sweat comes into play here, as Royal College just needs 2 more wickets to win the 144th Battle of the Blues and regain the DSL Anarka Memorial Shield. But St. Thomas's, on the other hand, needs to stall this session to win the game, I beg your pardon, to retain the DSN Anaka Memorial Shield and draw the game. It all depends on Senesh Shetty Arachi carving the dais, and if a wicket falls, a beat. Royal College frontline bowlers: Ranuka, Sandesh, Bulan, Ramiru, and last not least, Netwin Dharmaratna. All are into the field. Let's see what Royal College could do for the crowd who have been waiting 3 years without that DSN Anarka Memorial Shield at Reed Avenue. But St. Thomas's College are relying on these 2 batsmen, Senesh Shetty covering the dais, and the last batsman, Abid, who has yet to come. We've got a lot of exciting match here at SSC ground, so please do share this link with all of the cricket enthusiasts and lean forward. Stay back and watch as the last session of a historic match begins. It's all excitement here as the prefects roar with the cheers for each team. We can see the St. Thomas's College prefects roaring for their team and pleading in their minds that they do not get out. But they're all prefects. They are all ready with the slogans saying Monday is a holiday. And hopefully that is as a royalist point of view. And hopefully not for the Thomians. It seems to be like a spinner to start off. Dasis Manchanaal, Govind Veerasekara having a word with Sinet Jayawardena. And it does seem like Sinet, the vice captain of the Royal College cricket team, is going to be having the first to bowl at. Let's see what Sinet Jayawardena can do. He did pick up 2 wickets in the first innings, conceding just 9 runs. Two slips, a short leg, a silly point, everyone attacking the batsman. We got a short cover, which is Dasis Manchanaika. The first ball of the third session comes to a big end. It's a dot covering the dais, defends it very well. Indeed, the St. Thomas's College team management as well as the Royal College team management would have had a word with the team, would have planned it out how they are going to be dominating this session. Sinet Jayawardena balls it a bit short, goes on with the arm. Not much turn can be visible here. A very ecstatic crowd here. Brilliant atmosphere. Beautiful ball. Is that gone? It is gone! St. Thomas's College lose their 9th wicket and Royal College pounces out the very first over of the third session. Look at that. Look at that. Just 1 more wicket and Royal College will be getting that DSL Anarka Memorial Shield. All the prefects going all around the park. Electrifying atmosphere here at SSC grounds with a Royal victory just a wicket away. Abid will be coming on and having a look at the replay. Sinet Jayawardena balls it full and just goes straight on with the arm, and that's plumb out. Ruchirapalya Gurge has to give it. Everyone's ready. Everyone's ready to go out into the ground. With just 1 wicket away, Abid walks in with a tremendous mounting pressure on his shoulders. St. Thomas's College relies on him. St. Thomas's College relies on Abid. Senat Jayawardhan now. Mounting pressure on the batsman. Dasis Manchanayake calls in everyone. Dasis Manchanayake calls in everyone to attack on the batsman, to put pressure on the batsman. Senat Jayawardhan just needs to deliver it. The vice captain of the Royal College cricket team. Here we go. Abid on strike. We got two slips. We got a short leg. We've got everyone attacking. Look at that field. Look at that frame. A short cover, a mid wicket, a square leg super close to the batsman. Mid on, mid off. Everyone into the batsman. It could be now. It could be this ball where Royal College will be retaining the DSN Naga Memorial Shield. Let's go for it. Balls it full. Defended by Abid. Very well blocked.
One more wicket to go, Royal College. It's one and it's game over. The Shield will be back at Royal College's cabinet back in the Reed Avenue. Is this the delivery? No. Abid playing it safe on the front foot.
St. Thomas have very little hope because they have to play more than 200 runs and they only have one wicket. It's going to be very difficult for them, but you never know until the last ball is bowled.
Sineb with the ball. Going around the wicket, targeting Abid's outside edge. 57 overs gone, 157 for 9.
It's going to be Sene Shetty on strike for the next over. So we might not see a wicket off the next ball, but Sene Shetty has to keep the strike no matter what happens. He can't pass the strike to Abid. Electrifying atmosphere here at the Sinhalese Sports Club. All the Royalists are pumped up. All the crowds are standing. None of them are having a seat because they know it's going to happen any minute now. It's going to happen any minute that the DS Sananaki Memorial Shield could go back to Reed Avenue. But Sene Shetty on strike. He's settled. He's read the balls very well. He's on a great score. But the only effort that he has to put is not to give Abid the strike. Also, the fact that he should not get himself out. He should be really careful. Ramiro Pereira coming in from the tennis court end with just one wicket away. Senesh with mounting pressure on him.
Royal College just need one more wicket in order to secure the trophy back to the place where it belongs. Ramiro Pereira with his spell.
Royal College just one good delivery away from the Shield. Is it going to be? No. That's a very good stroke by Senesh. It will be driven away for a boundary.
Senesh is the final hope that the Thomians have right now. Once again, that beautiful stroke by Senesh. I think that's a very powerful strike and a well-placed one.
Oh. Going for an appeal, going for an appeal. Will they send it upstairs?
I think this has been a moment that everyone has been anticipated and waiting so far. The fans of Royal College waiting which moment that the Thomians will lose it, anticipating that very moment. Here comes Abid, the new batsman, and Sinet Jawardana with the ball.
Oh, that spun unexpected way. We all thought that it would be drifting across towards the offside, but it came back into the right hander. Good thing that they have protection on the silly mid-on as well. Oh, that was an attempt for a stump.
I think after 2019, we have never been able to witness Rohito as exciting as this. I think this time 2016 repeat is what the Royalist fans are chanting over and over again. Once again, Abid playing it very, very carefully because once Abid is down, Thomas is down. Not even a quick single out of it, I think. Thomians are already feeling the pressure.
And Asif, I have to mention that they are not playing their cards wrong right now because they are always going for the safest approach that they can get out of the situation. Because as you said, it's just one mistake from the Thomians away from us retaining the shield once again. Abid on strike and Sinet with the ball. Is this going to be the moment? Yes, it is! Royal College retain the shield. It's back at Reed Avenue. This has been the moment that we have been waiting for ever since 2019 itself.
Once again, Royal College manages to perform well and retaining the shield back where it belongs.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's official. Royal College wins the 144th Battle of the Blues. Furries, I mean, we just walked into the crowd. We just ran off into the pitch. I mean, that is why the post-match took this long, because we were actually hugging our friends and family and cheering on and screaming that we won. I mean, that's the word, we won. And of course, Monday is a holiday. That's one of the phrases that we used to signify the victory. So it's one of the greatest victories, I think. After 7 years, we retain the shield and we bring it back to Reed Avenue. So we can say that it came home.
Absolutely, Menindu. The shield is back where it belongs, in a cabinet in the Reed Avenue. And we just came in from the ground premise and it was fantastic. The boys were really happy that we won the game. And all the old boys, the prefects, the team especially, they gave huge cheer from the pavilion itself. And we can say that it is back in its original position, isn't it, Menindu?
Well, yeah, of course. As a royalist, we can actually say that. For the Thomians, they must be devastated because it stayed at their place for 7 years, but now it has a new home, and I hope it will remain that for the years to come. But actually, you got to give credit to the Thomians as well. They put up magnificent fights all those years back, and we were actually sometimes in some years we were really close to retaining the shield. But today is the day that we finally did it. But of course, the one-day encounter, the Mustangs Trophy, is also on the 24th, and that's another challenge. But it's not. Compared to the Battle of the Blues, this is something extraordinary, and I mean. Everyone in the commentary box is right. I can't control my laughs, actually.
Absolutely, even in the commentary box, there's a lot of fun happening right now. The boys are dancing, cheering for the school, and even now, the past secretary Riyashad, and including him, a lot of our friends, Asif, Akil, a lot of our friends are in the commentary box dancing for the music. And I think it is time for us to go off as well. And this being the last big match that we will be in uniforms, we deserve to have that fun. And we were lucky enough to be the last batch, and
yeah, of course, Maurice. I mean, I actually can't control my laugh, because if you turn around the camera and show you guys what's happening inside the media box, is absolutely crazy. Everyone is dancing around. I mean, it's actually, for some, tears came to their eyes because it's emotional. This is what school cricket is about. This is what this rivalry is about. This is what tradition is about. This is what the Royto brings. This is what it brings, the passion, the enthusiasm, the spirit of all the schoolboys and old boys of these two schools. They bring it out on these 3 decisive days. And the Royalists, I mean, as a Royalist, it's a proud day to be a Royalist. I mean, it's absolutely phenomenal. And I mean, people are just, it's just absolutely crazy out there. If you just open all these windows inside the box, you can clearly see that the fans are growing crazy. And I'm pretty sure the celebrations won't be halted for a while. It may be continued for another week, actually, until the Mustangs Trophy. But yeah, it's absolutely phenomenal. That's it.
It's going to be a huge festival in the college as well. Of course, Sanduda is Nivadu Dawasak, according to what the board said down in the ground. And now we think we are completely sealed inside the commentary box, but still we can hear a lot of music going on in the background. Not only 1, 2, almost 25 papares around the ground, which is a huge number considering that the fact that there's a lot of crowd in the ground as well today, and all the tents are actually what is full right now is the ground itself, and people are gathering around the pavilion of the boys. Team is so, but as soon as they are out, this is going to be the night of their life.
Well, of course, I mean, we saw Dasis Manchanayak being lifted and carried along the crowd. And yeah, I mean, it's a wonderful day for him. Who knew? I mean, if you were in his shoes, and who knew that you were one day going to be the captain who wins the Royto of your school? That's an unbelievable feeling. and I think he couldn't have predicted that more. I think he was a prominent youngster during those under 15, under 13 categories as well, and he kept on coming to the ranks of maturity and of course maturity and consistency. He's an absolute brilliant player, a brilliant captain, I would say. Also took the last catch of the last wicket, and what a way to end it off. But I think, to be honest, it's kind of sad for us as well, because this is the last Rohito for us as schoolboys. Me and Faris are still going to school, and we are actually facing the advanced level examination in these coming months. So yeah, I mean it's it's actually a little bit emotional as well. So that's why we, without celebrating with the fans, we thought of doing this post-match interview, post-match session. Apologies, so that we can have memories. So the folders will be created. So this is what it's about. So we actually finish it off on a royal victory. That's what's memorable for me. And yeah, ladies and gentlemen, so that's the wrap for this 144th Battle of the Blues. Thank you very much for staying tuned with us, and hope you stay tuned with us in the next year as well, and for the coming years also. So thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Minu Dhamrasekara from the Media Unit of Royal College.
And I am Farviz Adnan from the Media Unit of Royal College, signing off for today. Thank you very much.
एक आउट करन
Principal of Royal College, Mr. R.M. Ratnayaka.
සශික ඉන්නවද?
Thomas College, Reverend Mark Bilimoria.
සශික අපිට දෙන්න පුළුවන්ද වෝට් සර්විස් එක?
Of the Democratic Socialist Republic of Sri Lanka. Dr. Hans Vijay Surya, Chief Executive Officer.
මොකක්ද පේනවද? පොඩි ටිකක් එහෙම. උඩ පොඩි
Guests of honor from Royal College, Mr. Sumitra Surya.
මචං කැමරාමන් අයින් කරගන්න ෆොටෝග්‍රැෆර් අයින් කරගන්න මචං රහල් ෆොටෝග්‍රැෆර්ට කියන්නේ අයින් වෙන්න කියලා එයාත් කරන ජොබ් එක අපිත් කරන ජොබ් එක කියන්නේ මෝඩ් එකකගේ ලයිව් එකට පයින් 8 ලයිව් මචං ෆොටෝග්‍රැෆර්ට අයින් වෙන්න කියහන්කෝ බං මේ කැමරාවට ලයින් වෙන්න
Situation where dialogue has been playing this game for a worthy cause. And the worthy cause was the dialogue pledge to play for a cause. You know that deserving schools will get sports equipment, cricket equipment in particular because of this pledge. The body inviting Mr. Superbeer Singh, Group Chief Executive Laura Asiaka, to make this presentation to the respective school heads. The dialogue pledge paper was raised a total sum of 1,128,000 rupees this time.
ඒගොල්ලන් කරන ජොබ් එක අපිත් කරන ජොබ් එකනේ මචං right line ඔහම වින් කරන්න මචං 8 ඉන් කරන්න ඒ පිළිවන්න බම් මේවා අයියෝ ඩවුට් කරා මචං ඔය ගන්න තියා අපිට දෙන්න මචං 8 එකෙන් පොසන්ටව hold on මේක හරියන්නේ නැහැ අතනින් ගමු මේක percentage close එක stand by 2 එකට වගේ ගිහිල්ලා percentage close එකම අරගෙන
They are prepared to award full scholarships to the value of 20 million rupees each for 2 sportsmen.
stand by 8 line
We take this opportunity to cordially invite Mr. Jagat Vijayaratna, Director of Sri Lanka Technology Campus Research University, to make the presentations. First to Royal College, which will be accepted by Principal Mr. R.M. Ratnayaka.
මචං මේ ෆ්‍රේම් එකේ ඉස්සරහට පයින් දෙපයි ගියාම මේ කවුද මම මේ තට්ටයක් ඉන්නවා යොසුවද මේ අයින් කරගන්න ගියහන් පිස්සෙක් නේ බං ඩයලොග් එකේ මෙච්චර මේ ප්‍රෙසිඩන්ට් නාපුවට මෝඩ් එකක හැසිරෙන්න දෙපයි ගියාම අද්දික අරිනවා අර පීනන්න මේ බේරෙන්න වගේ මාද බං මේ විහිළු අත් දෙක පල්ලෙහාට දාන්න ගියා මචං තව චුට්ටක් ඉන් කර චුට්ටක් ඉන් කරගන්න මචං ෆ්‍රේම් එක फ्रेम में फोटो इन कराने मुझे फ्रेम में इन कराना 8 फ्रेम में इन करगන්න උමා 8 කරගන්න මචං फ्रेम උමා फ्रेम में इन කරගන්න මචං උමා මේ फ्रेम में इन කරගන්න
Uvindu Veerasekara for 2 brilliant catches. Best fielder.
zoom in
of the big match.
8 zoom in කරගන්න කියන්නේ ඔහම වින් කරන්න චුට්ටක් හරියට right okay right animate ඔහම තියන්න animate low traffic hold on 8 hold on stand by 5 take 5
Guest of honor on behalf of Royal College is
Stand by 8. Ready to zoom in. Stand by 1. Zoom in, zoom in. Animate. Ready to dose. Dose traffic. 8 line, hold on. Eight line. Hold on. Come on, hold. Take 5. මට පටකාල මචං walkie-talkie බැටරිය කියලා දෙන්න අතරින් walkie-talkie බැටරිය.
Scoring a century and missing out on a half century. Ramiro Pereira of Royal.
Stand by 8 decades.
That's how the game goes.
Animate. Hold on. Board out කරන්න මචං. තව out කරන්න. මචං පොඩ්ඩක් කඩු කරන්න. zoom out කරන්න. එන්න අවුලක් මේ කරුණ නෑ කියලා. zoom out කරන්න. hold on. මචං ડોක්ටර් වයි සුමුන්නයි කපන්න තියෙන මචං මේ තියාගමු. Stand by 8.
Das ist Manchanaika Royal.
Take 8. Animate. Ready to zoom out. Lose traffic, zoom out. Hold on.
Well played. Das ist Manchanaika. You richly deserve all that. We thank Mr. R.M. Ratnayaka and Mr. K. Padmanabhi.
Suresh, you done that, eh?
It is the presentation of the Dialogue Challenge Trophy. It will always be
Why? Focus එක බලන්න. Focus එක ටිකක් කවුට් කරලා දෙනවා. පිටිපස්සට focus තියෙන. දැන් හරි.
Royal College.
Number 8, take 8. Zoom in. Hold on.
නන්දනේ පොඩ්ඩක් යනවාද මැදට? කෙනෙකුට කපා ගන්න එක.
Stand by 5, take 5. Zoom out. Stand by 8. Take 5.
Ladies and gentlemen, the last trophy to be presented is the Challenge Shield, which the schools have been
අපි මචං 5 එකෙන් ගමු මේකෙන් ගන්න නැතුව. අපි වෙන ෂොට් එකකට හරි ගිහලා. ස්ටෑම්ප් 2 එකට හරි ගිහලා. ෂුවර් නැහැ 7-5කට. ප්‍රෙසිඩන්ට් දෙන එක නැති වුණොත් කියලා වෙනවා. මචං ඇවිදින්න එපා කියන්න මචං රාවණ අවතන කට්ටියට හෙල්ලෙන ෆ්‍රේම් එක 5 එක අපි රෙඩිස් කරලා දෙන්නම් මචං අපිට දෙන්න මේ zoom in එකකින් අවුට් එකක් දෙන්න අවෝඩ් එකේ ඉඳන් stand by 8 take 8 stand by 5 take 5 zoom out 5 light take 8 take 5 zoom out zoom out සුකුන්නත් තියාගන්න hold on stand by 1 take 1 line after the hand out the combox here 5 stand by 2
The opportunity has been a wonderful one for everybody.
stand by 5 line
Ladies and gentlemen, say 3 early cheers. Monday holiday. Thank you very much, sir.
ආරාධනා return क्या मजा आ रहे commentary
Terrific scenes here. Royal College winners of the Right Honorable DSN Anayakashi, the 144th Battle of the Blues in Carmen.
stand by
In front of the crowd,
same shot
the win is Howard and Shield, and what a game! What an incredible encounter, and that
stand by
will be absolutely filled alongside
stand by 5 take 5 යන්න කලිය right coming up summary stand by 5 take 5
for the picture. You might not realize how valuable this is going to be in the years to come. These are going to be displayed at the most prominent place at their household for every single one of them who were part of this victory. Royal College winners,
stand by beauty
Royal victory.
over there right take beauty summary card stand by summary card animate sure thank you Amelia Hare හරි මේක අඩු කරගන්නත් දෙන්න හැබැයි හරි මට ෂේප් April. Not March. April. Yeah, yeah, next month. Yeah, හරිද කියලා බලන්න. නේද ඔක්කොම කිව්වා කියලා බලන්න. Right, those traffic coming now. Next match, traffic animate. Salama blue. It was red. Berak kiwwa gaman galawa. Right, blue roll, loose traffic. Roll blue. Alright. මම රෙඩ් එකේ මික්ස් කරගන්නම්. ෆෝටෝ විතර දාගන්න. අරගේ ඩියුරේෂන් කොච්චරද තියෙනවද රෙඩ්? Alright. හරි. Two, one, play. Right?
බම්ප් එක දිනනවා. ඒකෙන් බම්ප් එක දිනනවා. ගන්න එපා.
Alright.
අරකින් බම්ප් එක දිනනවා. මොනවද කරනව මේකෙන් යන්නේ?
Bump එකේනවා. Red එකේමයි. One. Bumper. Count down then. ඕම ෆ්‍රීස් කරලා තියන්න. Right. මොකද තමයි යන්නේ? ඔක්කොම මට මචං සයිඩ් ස්ක්‍රීන් එක out එන්න. Thank you boys. Thank you very much. සම්බන්ධ නැතිද?
මචං ඔෆ් කරන්න.